everyone. Good morning. Welcome to Salty Sweet Games, where we shenanigan, sob, and smooch our way through tabletop role-playing games. I am one of your hosts, Salty.
And I'm Sweet.
And these various assorted spices are our friends. Welcome for the last time to Masks of Nyarlathotep, our long-running pulp action meets cosmic horror campaign. It's the end. Hi, welcome to it. Before we go around and meet everyone and their characters for the last time, let's do some channel shout outs. The biggest one is to longtime friend of the channel, Anarasis, for running production today. Thank you so much. We have had internet woes and all sorts of things, and he has our backs. We're very grateful she's with us today. Also, a ton of thanks to our sponsor, starting with Roll20, a virtual tabletop of choice, which unites gamers across any distance with easy-to-use tools that run straight from your web browser for free. We are part of their ambassador program, which highlights indie tabletop creators all across the interwebs. What else? There's Dice Envy and Grinding Coffee Co., two other awesome companies we work with. Dice Envy, if you like those shiny math rocks. Grinding Coffee Co., if you like your soaked bean energy juice. You should get them from these companies. They're awesome. We have affiliate links and discount codes down in the panels below or in chat that you can check out. If you would like to support us further, as Hawk did, friend of the channel, Hawk did, by giving everyone rerolls, you can check out down below. We have a panel. It's called Affect the Game. You can click the title. Did you know? Did you know? And you can support us further. I think some wildness just happened. I don't have the alerts in real time, but I think something came in from Alexis. You can also type !tip in chat. That'll bring you to our Streamlabs tip jar. All the breakdown of everything is down below. Someone will tell me, a reroll and an eldritch gift for everyone. Charlie can decide if it goes to Charlie. Oh, Charlie can decide. Summer can decide if it goes to Charlie or Ava. What? So everyone, yeah, that's math. Everyone gets a reroll and everyone gets an eldritch gift.
Allie? We're channeling.
Are you channeling?
We're channeling?
Yes.
Are you manifesting?
Are you honed in?
Manifesting a stopwatch.
Manifesting a stopwatch. I'm going to roll it. I'm going for it.
Okay, you want to do it now? Great.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm anxious.
Okay,
Go for it. You first.
Okay, I'm going to... Hold on really so fast. I'm doing it. Stopwatch. What is it? 10 luck points. Fuck. It's free, I guess. Whatever. Fuck
all right,
you.
here we go.
Allie.
Oh, I get to draw a card.
Oh, actually, re-roll that one. I meant to take that one out.
Got it. Okay.
For the finale. Life Preserver. Very nice.
Cool. Thank you,
Alexis. They will need those. That is also draw a card. Re-roll that. It probably got in there twice. I was doing fancy things with images. Don't worry about it. Hey, 10 skill points.
That's
you
not
can
bad.
Apply immediately.
Gotta figure out what skill.
All right.
All right, Zeb. A story detail. Very nice. Beautiful.
Don't call the cops on us this time.
Could it possibly help? Fantastic. Thank you so much. That will those will go a long way. Last thing, we here at Salty Sweet Games use safety tools, lines, veils, X, N, and O cards, stars and wishes, and content warnings, because while the characters may be put through hell or die horribly trying to save the world, the players are here to have fun, and they are our priority always. Yes, look at the content warnings. There are a lot. We're going to be here a while. There are so many. Great. Without further ado, let's meet these people, starting with Kienna. Who are you? Who are you playing for the last time ever?
Sound more enthusiastic, why don't you?
I can't possibly.
I am Kienna. I'm the the channel. My pronouns are she and they, but today, for the last time, I am playing Irene Blackwell, whose pronouns are she and her. She started off as a very shy forger friend. And now she's, doing okay, here to kick some eldritch butt, hopefully get out of this alive with her boyfriend and go live happily ever after with her family. That's all she wants. That's all she needs in life. And boy, howdy, we're going to try to get it today.
That's beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Oh, good. I think our friend Betty's Dungeon Adventures has also tipped for those eldritch gifts as well.
Oh my god.
It begins, Lauren.
We were talking about we were talking about pre-recording for a while because of, various things and scheduling. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll give everyone like one reroll and like maybe one other thing. That seems about right.
It's finale day. Eldritch gifts.
I fixed my table, so
you did. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
It should be accurate now. You shouldn't get the card deck again.
Okay.
Are we just rolling? Are we going to do
I'm
this
doing
again?
it. I'm
Go for it.
I'm
Do
doing
it.
it.
Do it. Summer, do it.
Story detail.
Okay.
10 skill
points. Shotgun, baby.
A useful item. Okay.
A useful item.
The pocket watch. It's so
a useful item.
Did you take the pocket watch out?
Nope. Nope.
She said that she put it in there and increased odds of you getting it, which I don't believe, and I'm not seeing results.
Doubt.
Where is it? Where is she?
Where is she? Yeah, it's still there. All working as intended. We'll see. So make sure to mark this down. But Allie, you need to introduce yourself and your character.
Yes. Hi, it's Ellie. I am playing for the last time Ganymede Graves, adventure scientist, once the archetypical woman of the age of rationality and progress. Now she who surrenders to the madness, to fight the madness. And you know what? Both Ganymede and I are just glad to be here with all of you here at the end of all things.
Beautiful. Speaking of someone who will surely meet their end today, Summer?
Not me.
Yeah, no, it's you though. You're next.
Not me, not I. What do you mean? It's like, I guess I've been next for like forever, but because I keep not dying, I'm always next in line. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hi. Wait, did we get more?
Uh-huh.
We got more? Thank you, Jim. I'm going to put a pause on my introduction.
No, do your introduction. Let me double check that everything is right, just because y'all are thirsty. Thank you so much, Jim.
Okay.
If we can't get it from luck, we'll get it from sheer
numbers.
Statistical. What's the word? Statistical.
Probability?
Yeah.
65.
Brute force probability
75.
real quick.
Okay. Hi,
yeah, no, the table's perfect, by the way.
Okay. Okay. Hi, I'm Summer. I use she, her pronouns, and today I'm playing Charlie Rapp, who uses he, him pronouns, and I'm also playing Ava Cowles, who uses she, her pronouns. Whoa! I don't really even know what to say. We're at the end. And I don't have any anxiety, and that's actually factual. I'm excited. I have no anxiety. I feel like I have broken through the usual ceiling of player confidence, and I'm just in space. Like, I'm just like so far above and beyond. Nothing can touch me. Nothing can hurt me here. And I'm not going to cry today. I'm manifesting that for myself.
There were a lot of lies in that intro.
We're like, there's at least one, but there's at least one little lie. Wish us well. Thank you, Jim, for that. I will use that, and I will get the pocket watch next roll.
Good. Okay, let's finally go to Tommy.
Hello. Hi. We're here. It's been a long road. It's been a very long road that has crossed many continents. And oh, am I excited. I'm Tommy, Adam Perry, depending on the choice sphere. I play Zebulon Augustine Claiborne Montgomery the Third. We both use he, him. And Zeb is ready for this to all be over.
Great, good. And then you just like go home, drink some sweet tea on the porch. The end, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Easy.
Happy ending for everyone.
Happy ending for all. Let's roll those eldritch gifts, which I'm sure are the last ones that you'll ever receive.
No. False.
And I think something just came in from a hog.
More rerolls, I think. Me first?
Your
Me first?
vitamins.
Okay.
I will scream.
Boom.
Statistical probability.
Let's I wonder if we can get it twice.
Can we get it twice? Yeah, we can. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, Allie. Oh, no.
Okay,
Damn it.
Story detail.
It's fine. I have it. I have her.
Oh, God.
I have it now.
Just give me all the fucking reroll.
Yeah. Extra reroll and 10 luck points.
Hey, let's go. Luck is a free resource.
It's a free resource.
It's a free resource.
Thank you so much, everyone. So let's start this. If you're joining us for the first time, hi, welcome to the end. This motley crew is trying to stop an apocalyptic event from occurring. The journey started when their good friend, Jackson Elias, was murdered for investigating the infamous Carlisle expedition, the members of which were all formerly presumed dead. Since then, they've uncovered a global conspiracy involving various death cults who all worship different aspects of the same eldritch god. Many names, many forms, but all the same and to one end. This is taking them from Peru to New York, England, China, Australia, Egypt, and finally, Kenya. The cults were working together to build a machine to rupture and taint the sky, but our heroes stopped that part of the plan. However, the cults in Africa are still thriving and preparing for the great ritual on January 14th, 1926, 90 days from Saturday, October 17th, 1925, the night of the prophesied birth of the spawn of Nyarlathotep. Last time, you had 24 hours in Nairobi to make your final preparations. With the fortuitous arrival of Ava Cowles and Hypatia Masters, you now had intimate intel on what Annie's going through as the carrier of the spawn, and more insight on the ritual of birth and its purpose. With just enough time to spare, you said goodbye to Annabelle Claiborne Montgomery, John Craig, and League of Extraordinary Journalists member Natalie Smythe Forbes, who was last heard muttering something about a friend with a Zeppelin, and you left for the Mountain of the Black Wind. You made excellent time thanks to your guide, Sam, and your own skills. And last we left off, you had just arrived at the southern base of the mountain, where Mweru herself, High Priestess of the Cult of the Bloody Tongue and former lover of Hypatia, told you there was a secret entrance. Before this is all over, you know you must eliminate the spawn and either expel or eliminate the cult's leaders in order to cast the Eye of Light and Darkness. You have a powerful healing spell and medical supplies. You have 2 functioning Yithian lightning guns. You have the enchanted sword of Akmala that cuts through Mythos creatures' armor. You have your deadly firearms and spells. You have Old Bundari's fly whisk that seeks out evil and soars power for those who fight evil. You have Who, your chameleon friend. You have a wild card in Hypatia Masters. You have each other. You have Jackson Elias's pocket watch. And you have time. You arrive on the south side of Mount Satima at sunset, the beginning of the ritual, which Moweru told you would be focused on the east base of the mountain, at least for a while. What do you do?
Ganymede is not feeling sentimental, kneeling behind some scrub brush. She looks to Sam and says, well, here we are. Thank you for bringing us here so quickly. It may very well make the difference for us.
I wish you luck.
And you as well, and all of us. She shakes his hand.
May the god of Mount Kenya be with you.
She tips her head. Well, here we are. Can we spend a moment just checking out that entrance from a distance to make sure that it is indeed?
Let's have some spot hiddens. Who's holding the fly whisk?
I would say Ganny would have it, right?
Probably Ganymede.
Yeah,
I would think so.
Yeah, probably.
Ganymede, you have a bonus die for this spot hidden.
Sweet.
We've got a regular success from Irene, a regular success from Charlie,
Oh my god, thank God.
an extreme from Zebulon Augustine Claiborne Montgomery III, a regular so far for Ganny. Yeah, regular success for Ganymede. Ganymede, you notice the fly whisk kind of, it's probably imperceptible to anyone who's not holding it, but it's drifting kind of up. Zebulon, however, you with your keen photography, but your keen photographic eye, spot it. Kind of perfectly camouflaged unless you're at the right angle. It's up a ways, but you do see an opening to a cavern as Moweru described. You're going to have to climb. It's kind of a long, but with an extreme spot hidden, you see the path almost instantly to get up there. You'll have to climb and shimmy along a ledge.
All right. Hope y'all are ready for a little bit of a jaunt up this hill here. Best advice?
I feel like that's going to be our easiest part of our journey.
Probably, but it could. I'm not going to say anything. Just don't look down. And I think Zeb's going to lead the way up.
Fantastic. I want a group climb check. This is not pass or fail. This is how long it takes.
Do you want me to roll for both Charlie and Ava?
Yes, and I will handle Hypatia.
Cool.
Who I think I did give a climb score to. How thoughtful of me.
Very
I
thoughtful.
have nothing in it.
You're not going to reroll? You're not going to reroll? I feel like chat was so generous that you should.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. Oh god.
Because we've got one success from Ganymede and 3 fails so far.
I'll use
4 fails.
I'll use one
Okay.
There we
for
go.
Charlie.
Hey, okay.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Okay.
3 successes to 2
I'm
fails
saving
right
my
now,
rerolls
right?
because
Oh, no.
I have to use mine a lot more,
Yeah,
so I
sure.
have less than everyone else.
Okay, so only 1 fail. Let's do Hypatia. Success. Wow. Isn't she great? Aren't we all
She's
happy
great.
she's here?
So happy.
Okay, so this is a general success for all of you, helping each other and heading along the ledge. I think everybody probably really wants to see what you see. If we could go over to the map overlay.
I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do. It's kind of been horrifying, right? I've been trying to avoid the corner of my eye here for a while.
As you ascend, as you reach your destination at the mouth of this cavern, in the distance, you hear the beating of drums and a chorus of voices singing and chanting. Distant, yes, but then it's like a cacophony of whispers in your ears in every language you speak. One familiar voice rises, the voice of Mweru. Tonight is the time of greatness, when our Lord sends us his chosen seed. Tonight comes the dread child and its terror to confirm us. Nair Shthan, Nair Gashana, Nair Shathan, Nair Gashana. This chant is taken up and repeated over and over, not only by the voice of Mweru, but by hundreds on hundreds of cultists, until it is all you can hear. Drums pound the rhythm of the chant again and again. Nair Shathan, Nair Gashana, Nair Shathan, Nair Gashana. The echo rolls back from the mountainside and fills the plain. The sky above you grows darker as clouds build up. You begin to see lightning flashes closer and closer, heading directly for the peak of the mountain. The peal of thunder grows louder. A wind rises, chill, thin, and sharp. And you start to see a plume of smoke, you think, at the top of the mountain, above it, maybe? You hear again, Nair Shathan, Nair Gashana, followed by the sounds of a mass of people being cut down. Though you cannot see from where you are, you know the blood of hundreds, maybe, is now washing the plain below. But you're in the cavern. Before you, you see an enlarged natural lava tube. The walls are creamy red stone and fairly soft. You see a couple of things. You're entering at number 8 on the map, and you can tell me what you'd like to look at.
Great.
Yeah,
What if we simply do not wish to perceive?
that would be bad.
So we're entering at number 8.
Yeah.
So fun. I'm immediately, Charlie is going to look for Annie.
Are you being stealthy? Or are you just walking in?
Am I
we're being stealthy.
Would it?
Yes.
What? Oh,
Yes.
Sure. We're being stealthy.
Yeah, I don't think we're
someone else.
letting,
I was
I
like,
don't think we're letting
Emma.
Charles just.
Yeah, let's have
yes,
a
I
group
shall be stealthy.
a group stealth check.
Cool.
Majority wins. Fail. Success.
Manifesting.
Fail.
Ooh.
Fail. Fail.
I'll use 3 points of luck for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Ava?
I'll use I'm not using her luck. She doesn't have that much. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use a reroll for Ava though.
Okay.
Okay.
A fail.
Worse than ever. Great.
Hypatia won't use it. Great.
Luck is a free resource, Hypatia.
It's
Luck
not
is a free resource.
when you don't
It's
have
not.
that much. Okay, so we got 2 fails, 1 success. Fail. success. I think we came on the side of failure. Good to know. Thank you. So you kind of move in, you think pretty quietly. The first thing you encounter are mounds of bones and rotting corpses. The odor pervades this cavern. Housekeeping appears not to be the cult's strong point. These are recently slaughtered bodies of people.
Ganymede pulls the scarf that she's been wearing up across her nose. But she knew before she did that it wasn't going to help much. And who's leading us here?
I mean, like, I feel like Charlie's like pretty eager to get in here, so
Mhm.
Yeah.
Charlie, give me a spot hidden.
I'd love to. Something
You're good
I'm
at that.
I'm really good at that. Thank fuck. Hard
Nice.
success.
So, seeing through these mounds, there is a statue ahead of you, about 15 feet high, that you probably recognize as an aspect of the bloody tongue. Chiseled into the front of the statue's base is a kind of throne. I actually have a handout of this for all of you. I know you want to see it, so
Oh, yay.
here you go.
Oh, lovely. Oh,
You like that?
Oh man,
That's what you
great.
see.
I don't know what I was expecting when you said a statue of the aspect of the bloody tongue. Not that, though.
What a cutie pie.
Mm. Also, with that hard success, there is at the base of the throne, just kind of moving to look between the mounds, you are able to see a box, a hardwood box.
Charlie will look back over his shoulder toward I'm assuming Ganymede's like probably right there. And just say, I don't see Annie yet, but it looks like there's some kind of box up there by the throne that we should probably check out.
Right. I turn around to Hypatia. Do you have any idea where we should expect to find her?
I wasn't in here. I only remember this place from when I was first brought.
All right. I'll edge past Charlie
Mm-hmm.
and make my way around. I'm trying to stay close to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I have my shotgun at the ready. As I get around, I want to be able to take in the whole cavern from that back angle, getting closer to the throne.
Sure. I'd also like listen checks from anybody who wants to make them.
I have another character who's very good at listening.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to be. What?
You just need the bonus.
Oh, yeah, it just rolled as Charlie, but it's actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so 79. That's fine.
Okay. I think it is Ganymede who picks this up first as you're moving, just with the way the echoes bounce around this cave. You hear kind of quiet whimpering. And from this new angle, you can see a large iron cage in the rear.
I pointed out to the others, trying not calling out, but just pointing in that direction. Is the area that's marked 5 on the map, kind of that middle part of the cave, does that slant down, or that's just the pile of
That's just
corpses,
the
right?
mound of corpses.
Okay,
The
good.
cage is number 6.
Yeah, so they can get around that way as well.
It's not pleasant, but yes.
I'm going to spend a moment, if I can, get close enough to see without I'm not touching it, but I want to look into the statue just a little bit before I do anything here.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Let's see. I'm searching for traps.
Okay. You see the statue, the throne, and the hardwood box on the floor.
How big is the box?
I mean, enough you could easily lift it.
Okay. Can I do a spot hidden or something on the statue to see if there's any detail that I'm missing?
If you like.
Cthulhu Mythos?
If you like.
Okay. All right, I'm going to do a Mythos roll just because I haven't done as many of those.
Sure.
No luck.
I'll say it does not, especially for Ganymede and Charles, nothing about the statue reminds you kind of like the one of the bloated woman that you've almost came in contact with. It doesn't remind you of the stick and bone and blood statue in Australia in the underground city either. It seems to be a statue, though you can't easily identify what it's made of.
And am I able to see what looks on the map like a passage behind it?
No, it's just a wall.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold here while the others go around to the right, and assuming that's what y'all are going to do.
Yep.
Check out the cage, etc.
Yeah, Zeb's gonna go check out the cage.
Yeah. As you approach, you see this cage is big enough that it could very uncomfortably hold 100 people easily. And maybe very recently it did. It smells of a large group of people being corralled. But there is one figure remaining, and it is a familiar figure. It is Akomu, who is not looking up at you, is kind of seated, his head kind of buried in his lap.
Is that you, Akomu?
He looks up and you can see just his eyes are bloodshot. He looks in complete shock at seeing you.
Well, do you remember what old Mundari told me when Akomu was there for that, right? For when old Mundari came out of his trance. Yeah. Do you remember?
Yeah, he was translating everything for us.
Yeah. You remember what old Bundari told me when he came out of his trance?
Make a psychology check for me.
Come on. Manifesting critical success.
You're good at this, right?
Thank God, this is like the first time I've succeeded on this using a reroll. I think.
Your soothing, kind of gentle approach to him is enough to kind of pull him out to where he can actually answer you. Something about a cure, I think.
All right. Apologies, just had to double check. Had someone going around wearing their face recently.
You can see part of his, not his face, but part of his skin has been flayed.
Poor man. Man, we just, I feel so bad for the people we associate with. All right, let's see if we can't get you out of here.
The cage has a sturdy looking couple of padlocks on it.
All right, hold on here 1 second. Ganymede.
I'm across. I'm on the other side of the cave
He's
near the statue.
heading over and kind of.
Yeah.
You know,
Zeb, why don't you make a spot hidden as you go?
There's corpses that are alive. All right, manifesting critical success. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, you head over to Ganymede.
Who is it? Anyone we know?
Yeah. It's Okomu. I double checked to make sure it was actually him this time. I'm pretty sure it is, but you know, I was fairly certain from the beginning. But you know, gotta check these things these days.
Can you get him out?
Yeah, I think there's a couple of pretty good looking locks on that cage over there. You wouldn't happen to I don't know if we want to keep this quiet or not. I mean, we could always use your axe probably to knock them off, but I don't know if you had like some sort of unlocking spell. I don't know.
No, she smiles a bit at that. No, I'm afraid I don't. But perhaps if we could find a bar of metal of some kind uses a lever, we could pry them off. Might be a bit quieter.
Zeb's looking around in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Useful item. Story to tell.
Oh, I mean that is true.
Oh, Lauren, I think your mic is muted.
Oh yeah, y'all can use one of those. Yeah, do that.
Ganymede does have 2 stories. No, I'm just kidding.
I do. I do.
Yeah. Man, this is always the question with the finale, right? Like when you're early on, do you use it now or do you stay there?
Is it a reasonable use of story detail for me to have a crowbar? That sounds more like a useful item, but I don't.
Go ahead and make
Oh, I have a useful item. How long have I had a useful item? I have a useful item. Crowbar sounds
years.
Fun.
Okay, great.
Crowbar
Yeah, you
sounds
have
fun.
one.
I have a useful item.
Yeah.
You have
It
one.
feels like a good item to have in general.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, I can hit someone with it.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'll use my useful item for that.
Okay. You got it.
It would perhaps be quieter to pry it off, but and several of us could work together, get some muscle behind it. But if that doesn't work, I'll give it a go with the axe.
Yeah. Zeb, give me a strength check with a bonus die.
Let's go. Manifesting critical success.
Nice. A
Very
hard success. Great. You get to work on the various padlocks, and the crowbar works exactly as you want.
Are you able to move?
He nods his head, slowly stands up, and steps out of the cage.
I don't know if I don't think you want to come with us because we're going deeper into this thing. If you head back out that way, Zeb's going to sort of move him over and try to point towards where we came from. That'll bring you out to a cave, to a cave entrance on the south side of the moon. And it's pretty much clear out there, though you do have a bit of a climb to get down. And if you follow that path quickly, you'll find we brought a guy by the name of Sam. He might be able to help you get back more easily. Is there anything you could tell us about things here? Anything that might help us?
You're going deeper.
Yeah, we're looking for a young woman. Starts describing Annie. Yeah. Have you seen her?
Because of your extreme psychology check, he shakes his head, doesn't show any recognition of a girl, but he says they sometimes, along the cave wall, they sometimes disappear behind the statue.
Perfect. That's great. That'll help a lot. Well, like I said, I mean, if you want to stick around, that's up to you. I wouldn't recommend it.
He starts moving towards the exit.
Take care. Move quietly, and I hope to maybe see you again after all of this.
All right. Charlie, Ava, Irene, what are you doing?
Yeah, Charlie was just taking a look around. He wants to be thorough to make sure that she's not here before they move on. So yeah, Charlie's like doing a super quick once over this horrid chamber to make sure that there's no like signs of Annie.
Yeah. Give me another spot hidden. What about you, Irene?
I mean, I think kind of just the same thing. Although I think more specifically looking for, I don't know, sign like any eldritch or like cult artifacts or stuff that have symbols, anything that seems important that's been left around here.
Yeah. Give me one more spot hidden from you two. We got an extreme from Charlie.
And
nice.
hard.
A hard, very nice. Irene, it is remarkably plain along the walls. Most of these places you've seen, there have been like carvings on the walls or depictions. This is just a place of death. You don't see any symbols or anything like that, just the hardwood box. Charlie, with your extreme, behind one of the smaller mounds tucked into the northeast corner of this place, there is something scrawled in blood on the wall of the cavern.
Sick. What's it say? I'll go look.
It says, "It had to be you."
So weird. Quirky.
Ganymede, are you doing anything with the box?
I am. Let me just take a look at it. Is it locked in any way? I feel like I'm 13 playing D&D again for the first time. I step to the side of the box. And
Yeah.
kind of, I will open the box, being very careful not to be in front of it in any obviously dangerous way.
Inside is an ordinary ship's timepiece set to exact Greenwich Mean Time, 3 hours behind Kenyan time.
Nice. I imagine that it has these screws that can be opened and closed with a finger, so you can access the internal components of it. I unscrew quickly that glass cover with the metal frame and lift it off. Open the little door behind it and find there's a platinum pendulum, and I just grab it and pull it out, just for good measure.
Nice.
I would, not seeing any in here anywhere. Seeing that beautiful note on the wall. Charlie would come over to Ganny and the others. I think we need to keep moving.
But where are we going next?
Zeb sort of, Zeb's like thumbs at pointing at himself now. It's like, well, I think I might have an inkling. Okomu said people went around behind the statue and seemed to disappear back there. So unless there is some sort of great maw of some sort of large creature back there that eats everything that goes back there, which is entirely possible. Not putting that outside the realm of possibility. I would say that's probably the direction we're going.
Perhaps some kind of secret door. Be careful not to touch the statue if you can avoid it, Zeb.
Oh, I'm absolutely going to do my best to avoid it.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen what happened when people touch statues, and it is very rarely good.
Everyone points to look at Charlie.
including Ava.
Yeah.
Ava was just like, yeah.
They all saw it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie will not notice everyone looking at him and will go around to look behind the statue.
Gorgeous. Give me one last spot hidden. Gotta
Sure.
spam them while you got them. You know what I mean?
81. Success.
Nice. That is all it takes. There are some... Right, they're not carvings. They're like... It's like a pattern on the wall almost, and kind of following it. There is a mechanism in the wall that, having seen some secret doors before, you think is probably of that kind.
Yeah, Charlie will point it out to the group, walking over closer.
I'll open it up as quietly as I can.
Great. Yeah. You do so. As the wall shifts before you, torchlight, very, very faint torchlight, enters. Before you, you see a tunnel curving upward. Not an easy climb by any means.
It's just a climb upward. There's no ladder.
No.
Oh my god, these people are crazy.
I do they have to make everything so difficult for themselves, especially.
Yeah, for themselves. They're making it difficult for themselves, if anybody. Not us.
Maweru probably gets carried up.
She probably does. We're gonna climb up though.
Yeah, everybody ready to go in?
Yep, Charlie. Yep.
Let's
Charlie
go.
rolls up his sleeves and we're gonna climb.
Okay. Yes, Ganymede? Was there something?
Oh, I just that you're mentioning the torchlight reminded me that I have the living flame, the enchantment that that we created a while ago. If that's all right with you.
Sure.
That I have that for our own light where we need it.
Perfect. I will make sure to give your token some light in a second. The mile-long tunnel curves constantly upward. Here and there, a torch flickers. There are no pictures or inscriptions to decorate the walls. Occasionally, the stone of the tunnel has pulled apart, leaving narrow and deep fissures, or has slumped, forcing you to climb or descend sheer clefts and embankments. You climb for almost an hour to reach the exit. Mount Satima is 13,000 feet high. On this side, there is a similar mechanism as the one that you found in the cavern, and you can open a panel. Here we go. Before we head over, what's everyone thinking right now? I want some insight into our heroes' state of minds.
So, like I mentioned, I think I mentioned this on stream last time. Maybe it was in our stars and wishes, but Charlie has written out a list of the things that he remembers that Annie loved. And it's in his pocket. And I think he's like, especially the further they go down this tunnel, like the further they get, the more acutely aware he is of like the pressure of that piece of paper in his pocket. And it just very much feels, I mean, it's overwhelming in a lot of ways. Like, not only is this the end of their journey as a group, like this is the last stop, right? This is the final fight. It's also the end to his personal journey, the journey that he's been on since he was 16, since he woke up in the hospital after the car accident. And realized that he could speak to the dead. And it's like it's a super overwhelming feeling. And especially in this place, we know how death like affects Charlie, like mentally, physically, just because of his attunement to spirits. So this place is already overwhelming in that sense. But he's like super honed in on this thing that he has to do. He has to see Annie. He knows how she's likely to think of him when he sees her, but like, yeah, I overwhelmed is probably the best word that I could use for him. He's really going through something very emotional while they're on this hike, this trek
Yeah.
for this hour. Very much caught up in his own head, I would say.
Who else? Who else?
Zeb is. I mean, I think Zeb's main thinking right here is, how do I get everyone out of this alive? Like, and particularly keeping a close eye on Charles and Ganymede, since they seem to have the most fatalistic approach to all of this, and tendencies. Fatalistic tendencies, let's call it that.
Sure.
But I mean, I think that his just, and I think, there is, he's definitely weighing how much accomplishing, like, obviously, I think his main objective, stop this ritual any way we can. Second objective, get everyone out. Third objective, any side stuff we're working on, which includes, unfortunately, things like Annie, and stuff like that. So, I think Zeb's really having to think about how he genuinely wants Charles, us to be able to save Annie, but he weighs that against, if it's between saving Annie and making sure everyone in the group gets out alive, probably going to choose getting everyone else out alive, right? Which I think is not an easy decision for him. But Annie's supposed to be dead, and bringing people back from dead is super unnatural. Which we've had to play with a bit here. Because Irene definitely died, right? He's going through this in his head, right? He's thinking things through. But I mean, right now, just the want to keep his friends safe is probably the thing that's foremost on his mind.
Yeah. What about Irene?
There are a lot of things that could be weighing on Irene's mind. Making sure that she and Charlie and Ganymede and Zeb get out here, the promise of a potential peaceful future that could happen if they manage to get through this. The conversation about Annie and what that could mean and how she could help. But I think the thing that she just keeps turning on like you would fidget with a coin or with something else, the way that she would play with her pencil to ground herself, is the thought, this is past the 10-yard line. This is past the 10-yard line. Can't drop this now. We're past the 10-yard line.
Ganymede?
As they make their way through the darkness, lit by that strange green flame, Ganymede is thinking about the people that she loves most. She's thinking about her dear friend Beatrix, her grandfather, the crew of the Daring, and most of all, John Craig and Annabelle Claiborne Montgomery, her partners. And her thoughts go back to that letter that she wrote for them in Nairobi and tucked into John's suitcase. She reflected on her love for both of them. And then she wrote, In the strange, dark tumult of the last year, whenever I could, I've sought to understand the things that the others and I have experienced rationally as a scientist. Most of the time, I've felt like a child trying to read Shakespeare. But children do come to understand with time and study. What I've come to understand about our universe and our existence is this: time is malleable. Truth is fluid. These old anchors which have kept humanity safe and secure in the harbor of our home no longer hold in this treacherous new sea. I know that out here on this ocean, all that matters is what's in our hearts, our experience of compassion, of empathy, love. These are our greatest strengths as a species. Together they are a power that these alien others cannot comprehend. They are what will save us now, and they will eventually allow us to ascend to our proper place among the stars. Hold on to what is in your hearts, my truest, dearest loves, for no matter what happens next, that is where I shall always be, yours and yours alone, Ganymede.
Here we go. The great temple has an irregular form. Jagged, tentacular, and bulbous intrusions shape the stone to no apparent purpose. There is no ceiling, only the roiling sky above. The walls are of a darker, more ominous stone than Moeru's cavern. It's very dim in here, though there is some flickering torchlight. There's the passage you came through with the panel, the secret panel. There seems to be the rear open to the plain beneath. A dim brownish glow coming from, you think, fungus coating the walls gives you a little more light. In here there are 6 enormous columns. Their shapes are those of swollen, suckered tentacles. There are iron loops embedded in these columns and chained all the way to the top of them so that someone could be pulled up. Feel free to look around.
I shall do. Look
My head on a
around.
swivel.
I look so hard around.
Mm-hmm.
And I have the fly whisk out
Yes.
as well to see
Yes.
if it's pointing in any particular direction.
Mm-hmm.
I have who on my shoulder, be like, you'll tell me if there's something wrong, right?
I think Ava is probably sticking close to Charlie.
Uh-huh.
Because she knows Charlie is looking for Annie.
Right.
And Ava and Hypatia are here basically to try and save Annie. So, like, I think she's probably sticking pretty close to Charlie. And I think Ava this whole time has been like, especially as I've gotten deeper in the tunnel, she's been gripping onto Hypatia.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's okay.
Yeah.
Like, Hypatia, while she hasn't been here before, has memories of this place and of things that happened here.
Mm-hmm.
And so Ava has felt very protective over Hypatia basically since they both woke up in the bent pyramid. And is like, really like, you good? You good, girl? How we doing? You okay, girl?
Since you entered this area, Hypatia's breath has grown shallower and she gladly accepts the grip.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like Ava looks at her and like mimics taking like a slow breath, like, you know, deep breathing, and will like literally deep breathe with her to make sure that Hypatia's not gonna hyperventilate and pass out in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, Charlie's like fucking walking around. He's like looking, because this feels like it, right? This feels
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah. Just tell me where you'd like to go.
This is like the most lit area, right? Over here?
In the center there?
Yeah. Would you
Yeah.
say? Or because there's this over here too. These are both
Yeah.
my interest points.
Yeah.
We're
Great.
kind of close to this one, so I think he's looking here first just to see.
Mhm.
Be
What's
careful
over
about touching
here?
anything, Charles.
He gives you a look.
Yes, I'll be careful about touching things.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, so you go over there with Hypatia and Ava. What about the rest of you?
What is the fly whisk telling me?
Well, what are
Anything at all?
you? Those,
looking-
yeah.
I'm most concerned about anything that may be hiding in the shadows, waiting for
What?
us.
What? Okay. Okay. Make I want everyone to make a luck check, and then I'll have you roll something.
Shower.
Luck.
Group luck.
Shower.
Oh,
Successes. So many successes.
Taylor
Okay.
from Miss Cowles.
Alrighty.
look at that.
That's
Look at us.
beautiful.
Look at us.
Yeah, I don't
How
need
lucky we are.
I don't need Hypatia to roll. That's great. Wonderful. The fly whisk, you don't need to roll. The fly whisk seems only concerned with the two areas Charlie or Summer pointed out, that maybe altar and the top area. You can hear the chanting and the drums very clearly from the rear, that open to the plain kind of cliff. That seems to be the east side of the mountain. So the area, is everyone sticking together, or are you splitting up?
That's not everyone else. If you guys want to come with us over to this weird circular thing, feel free to come, but also feel free to go to the other place.
What did you say was open to the outside here, just so I'm clear?
All the way down
Got it.
this is-
okay.
east. That's just open to the plains.
I see. Okay.
And that's where you hear the chanting and the drums coming from.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back toward what would then be the back of the cave and check things out back there. I think so.
Okay.
Back this way,
All right.
and I'm probably sticking relatively close to the sides because I'm looking for other ways out of this space.
I think
Just
Zeb is heading along with Ganymede. Sort of
Yeah,
doing-
I think so too. Just
doing rounds to check out, make sure there's nothing hiding in the shadows in the corners.
Excellent. Okay, we'll start with our southerly group. Well, they're actually easterly. A large bluish irregular stone, maybe 3 by 3 by 7 feet. That's what you see, and it is covered in blood. This seems to be some kind of sacrificial altar. Charlie, make a Cthulhu Mythos check.
Sure. Damn, so close. I might use a reroll for funsies.
Just like for fun.
Manifest. Manifest.
Manifesting critical successes.
Manifested indeed.
Dear dumb luck.
Manifest indeed.
Oh my god. Good job, Charlie. Silly baby. Okay.
In combination with your psychic powers, hundreds on hundreds have died in the most gruesome way on this altar, not only being bled out, but dissolved. You can see remnants of melted flesh from the recent sacrifices, and it emits, it seems to be almost a source of power itself. Perhaps it absorbs not only the physical nature of the sacrifices, but other aspects of them too. It's a potent source of power.
Yeah, I think as Charlie, he steps close, right, to look, and then the moment he feels that kind of power, I think he like almost is like knocked back a bit, like stumbles backwards, because that's very unusual, right? Like he's expecting, I think, seeing the blood and gore and everything, like I think he's expecting this to feel ripe with spirits or like that energy in the air, but instead it's been like condensed down into this altar instead. Yeah, and that's very upsetting for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, make a sanity check.
Sure, that sounds great.
Yay. You lose 1 point of sanity.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
Great. Ganymede, Irene, and Zeb. As you approach this area, you see a pit before you, and you can hear squeaking. And if you look down into this 10-foot square, 10-foot deep pit, you see hundreds, maybe, roiling rats. Glowing red eyes gleaming in incisors. And as you get closer, the squeaking intensifies.
Nope.
And there's a dais ahead of you, but you need to get a little closer for your light to reach it.
Yeah, Irene almost got eaten alive by things already in pits. I think she's gonna give this a wide berth and head towards the dais. Would prefer not to repeat that.
Same here.
Yeah, Zeb's good. Zeb's gonna keep a wary eye on it, just like. Just, I really wish I had something that could take care of that easily.
You have a lightning gun.
I was not going to use the lightning gun right
Why
now.
not? What, you have 4 charges?
Yeah, I'm not going to use it right now. He might need all 4 of those charges.
What are you talking about?
You might need to blow one person up, or one being up, I guess.
Do we want Charlie, Ava, and Hypatia to join the group?
I suppose we shall.
Great.
This is just your non-standard sacrificial platform.
As you approach to join, your friends, you see into one of these other pits. Much harder to make out, but as you get closer, you see a pit full of unnaturally giant driver ants. Like each one could be 6 inches long. You just hear this rustle of tiny mandibles as the ants sense your presence and begin to form murky, hideous shapes as they climb onto each other in a vain effort to reach you.
That's nasty. I move away.
Great. Great.
6 inches, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
And as you pass, you also hear the hissing and slithering of snakes in the third.
You know what kind of item would be really useful right now?
A flamethrower.
A jerry can
flamethrower.
full of gasoline would be a very useful item right now.
Things to think about.
A machine gun, a flamethrower, you know. A lightning gun, I guess, if we're desperate.
Okay. As you all convene around this, another throne, you think, you see the figure sitting in it. You can't believe you didn't see her before, but she was so still in the darkness. Upon this dais sprawls what used to be Annie. Semicircular steps lead up to her. Her beautiful face is still recognizable, but it now sits atop an amorphous, pulsating mass of sallow flesh, little more than a swollen container encasing the spawn of Nyarlathotep. In this sack, 2 baleful eyes can be seen glaring through the translucent yellow membrane of her belly. Everybody make a sanity check. And I am going to show a picture. If you don't want to see that, avert your eyes. I'll let you know when you can look.
Oof.
Okay, you want to
I got
reroll
one more.
Yeah. I'm not saying you definitely want to succeed this, but
I'll use a reroll, I think.
okay.
Do it to it. Do it to it. There we
Oh,
That's
go.
what you
Boom.
want
that's
to
the
see.
critical success.
Yeah. Both on
Give-
rerolls. Okay.
yeah, so everybody succeeded?
Yes.
Great. Hypatia doesn't have to roll.
She knows what this looks like. She's seen it before.
Okay, here comes the picture. Obviously, this is just about Annie Maweru is not present at this moment, but here it comes.
Oh.
So everyone succeeded, so you only lose 1 point of sanity.
I think I just personally lost it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, it's going away now. Away with the handout. As you all lay eyes on her, an enormous bolt of lightning strikes the mountaintop with a hideous roar. Where the bolt struck, a cloud of smoke appears. You're seeing part of this above you, right? As the ceiling is open. The cloud of smoke solidifies, and gradually the bloody tongue himself takes form, bestriding the mountain, an unnatural, primal, and alien avatar, embodying rage and callous disregard, an enormous and horrific monstrosity, impossibly tall, with rending claws and a single long blood-red tentacle in place of a face, which stretches upwards as if reaching for the stars. Make a sanity check, and you must succeed.
Reroll.
Rerolling. I will use another reroll if I'm allowed to do so. Lauren.
Smoke them if you got them.
Okay, that's 1.
Using a reroll.
2. 3. Oh, fucking thank God. Okay, so that's 3
Okay.
rerolls for me.
Okay.
Fucking kidding me.
And
Let's
then
go.
Ava.
Oh no. 5.
Oh my.
6. Are you
Oh my
kidding
God. You need to manifest critical success, Ganymede.
Ava, thank you. Thank
Manifest
fuck,
critical
Ava.
success.
me? There. 7. I used 7 rerolls on that, folks.
You have 1 left. I have 1 left too. Hi, chat. Like, now feels like a good time to remind you that we accept donations to positively affect our game. You can literally save our lives. So please and thank you.
So
With
I
a
think
success. Yeah, go ahead.
Lauren has been talking about a sanity check that you must pass. I think that might have been it. So it literally did save our characters' lives. Literally did. Thank you all.
Thank you all.
I think that too, it is worth noting that Ganny and Charlie had the hardest time succeeding the sanity check.
Yeah. Well, look at where our sanity is.
I think did Alexis just give everyone a reroll?
I think so.
Alexis, you let us know. Okay.
Yep, we got rerolls.
So, everyone who succeeded, which is everyone, only takes. Oh, that's just the first one.
You're making that up, right?
10 points of sanity for a success. Do you want to know what the failure was?
Yes. Tell us.
It was. Let's see what it would have been. 93.
That's a made-up number. That's not real. That's a fake number. That doesn't exist.
So that's
That's a made-up
10.
number. It's fake. It's a fake number.
She lying.
Numbers don't go above that. Don't go above
Not
10.
sanity check numbers.
As the bloody tongue manifests over the mountain, again, you hear the cacophony of voices from below, down on the plains and in your mind. Mweru's voice clear above all of them. He bestrides the mountain as he bestrides the world. Nyar Shatan, Nyar Gashana. The bloody tongue takes his vast steps forward toward that rear opening of the temple. He waves one of his hideous arms, and you feel a pulse of power from him directed toward the plain below. You see the insatiable god lean down, probably reaching all the way to the bottom of the mountain. And above, you see it's as if he's scooped up random clusters of cultists and prisoners. Some he crushes in his hand, some he throws into a mouth that opens vertically and eats them. Some he casts aside, throwing or dropping them to the ground far below. And that's where we're going to take a break.
I was actually feeling confident right up until now.
Hello, everybody. He bestrides the mountain as he bestrides the world. The bodies that the bloody tongue scoops up, you can see some flying off into the distance. There's probably a Wilhelm scream, one of them, as they go. You're all enraptured for some time. And you don't know the time that's passed before this aspect. Here's just another picture for you all. This aspect of the bloody tongue bursts into a howling mass of black particles that sweep out across the plains of Kenya to wreak pestilence and destruction. And you are still alone in the great temple with Annie.
Ganymede kind of slings her shotgun and says, why don't you give me just a minute before you begin? I think I can keep us from having to deal with the vermin.
Yeah, Charlie nods, and I think Ava, still gripping tightly onto Hypatia as they see Annie, is looking at her like, are you still good? Are you still okay? Like, you know?
Yeah. Hypatia grips back, and she's doing everything in her power to hold on.
Yeah. And then I think Ava looks over at Zeb and says, you have that sword, right?
Zeb sort of nods to his hip. I think he's got it.
Ava will look at Ganny and say, move as quickly as you can. I don't want to leave her like that for very long.
Only take a minute. Charles, I could use your help here if you're able.
Yeah, Charlie has not, he's looking at Annie and barely registers that you've said anything to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I take him by the arm.
Yeah.
And pull him away and turn us toward the wall.
Yeah.
And say, Charles, focus. I need your power to help me here. I don't. And her head is spinning from that experience still. It's affected her more than you've seen anything affect her like this. She says, I don't know what it's going to do to me. I need you to help me.
He is staring at you kind of blankly, but as you're talking, his eyes kind of focus on you again, Ganny, and he says, of course, yeah, I'm here to help you.
And so I get us down on our knees, and I begin the chant and the invocation to create the barrier. We can both put magic points into this, and I have the fly whisk.
Yeah.
I know. Well, actually, there's no way to split the sanity loss, is there? There's just D10 sanity loss for each participant. Damn.
Okay.
I guess so. Maybe just having you there is enough, and you don't have to participate in the spell. I'm just getting you focused on something else because I don't want you to have to take. And we've got enough magic points that I can do this. And
okay.
And I've got a plan for the sanity loss.
Okay.
All right. I think I'm going to. God, I hope it's enough. I think I'll put 4 magic points into this barrier.
From the fly whisk or from yourself?
From the fly whisk.
Okay.
And I will cast it in such a way that it takes in all 3 of those pits. It can be up to 300 feet in diameter.
Yep.
So in such a way that it takes in those pits and kind of blocks off the throne and where Annie is from the outside. I'll leave a kind of a narrow passage that goes back to where we came in, just so if we need to get out, we'll know where we can get out. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay.
Are you blocked in with Annie?
Do
you want to draw it?
Yeah. Tell me how to do that? I don't think. I see. Draw shape.
Yeah, and there's freehand
or circle.
I see it.
Yeah.
Yes. So, I'm thinking that it will look kind of. I mean, it's partly spherical, right? But I think it ends up looking kind of like this. Does that pop for you?
Mm-hmm.
I think it ends up looking kind of like that. And
I see.
And off on the left, there's just a narrow passage, like that. You can't see this thing, but we'll know that we can squeeze out through there and get out from behind if we need to.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to do this. You have the time and all that.
Okay. So 4 magic points will give it 12 d10 points of strength.
Great.
And then I'll take sanity loss for that.
Yep. Go ahead.
So I'll roll 12 d10. 64.
Okay.
Points of strength. And then I will take... Oh, and it will last until I bring it down, or d4 plus 4 hours. So
got it.
5 hours. And then my sanity loss is d10.
Okay.
1.
Lucky.
And I am going to use my pulp talent of I think is it resilient, and it allows me to trade luck for sanity.
Yep. So you do that.
I'm gonna take a luck point instead of a sanity point there.
Okay. Annie, those of you who are still keeping your eyes on her, it's almost like she's sleeping, but you see the sack that is attached to her belly. Like, you can see like something moving inside. You see the yellow eyes through it. What do you want to do after the spell is cast?
Gonna go over there.
Okay.
I think before Charlie's like with Ganymede, I think Ava would go over.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of kneel down closer to Annie's head. And I mean, would have let go of Hypatia, allowing Hypatia to move in at her own time if she wants to.
Yeah, she will.
And I think she's just kind of like ignoring the mass as best she can. It's like horrific, right? And I think up until this moment, Ava's just been repeating that spell kind of like over and over in her head, like kind of going over it. But she's gonna kind of take her finger and push back some of the hair from Annie's face. And I think check her vitals. like actually like check her vitals, see if she's got a normal pulse, see if she's feverish, anything else.
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Showa. My God, I love being good at this for some reason. I mean, she's a nurse, obviously, but success.
Nice. Yeah, you're able, even with the unnaturalness of the state her body is in, you're able to check her vitals. She's very weak. And as you brush the hair out of her face, her eyes slowly open. Who are you?
My name is Ava Cowles. Are you Annie?
Annie. Annie. She just looks at you with blank eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ava doesn't know much more about her than her name. And is gonna kind of look over her shoulder towards where Charlie is like off with Ganymede. I need that list. She's just gonna kind of call out.
Yeah, you're done with the spell.
Yeah. Charlie is staring at you, Ganymede. He's like afraid to look back over there almost.
I say, it's in your pocket, yes?
Yeah, he reaches up and puts his hand over the pocket where the list is.
Yeah, she reaches up and her hand is on your hand as you're reaching into your pocket. And so she'll draw it out with you.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes are on you.
Yeah.
And then, but just for a moment, Zeb, she looks back at you like, come get this. I want to keep it here.
Yeah, Zeb goes over and grabs it.
Yeah, so I'll take it out and hand it to you. Good, all right. It'll be over soon.
Yeah. And I think Irene is like, kind of, there's a moment where all four of us are together, with this passing of the list. And Irene will take Charlie's hand and kiss him on the cheek. And we'll walk with Zeb back to the others with the list in hand.
Yeah, I think Charlie, shell-shocked. I mean, like he can't, even though he's not looking at her, he like can't look at her again. He can't get that image of her out of his head. And it's like, it's so surreal because it's like the last time he saw her, like actually saw her, she was dead in the forest. Like he could see her body lifeless on the forest floor. And it's like, he's got these two competing images of like the last time he saw her in his brain. And they're both just equally horrifying to him. So he's just kind of like locked in on you, Ganny. But Ava will take the list as Zeb brings it over, and will unfold it. And she sees at the top of the list, it just says Annie's favorite things. And she reads through it and then will look at Annie again, and she'll say, "You love chocolate chip cookies and pink roses and the beach and the ocean and collecting shells. And you love your mother's singing and the smell of your father's pipe smoke. Embroidery and reading and being barefoot. And then she kind of looks at Annie and then looks back at the list. And she keeps reading it. It says that you want to go to college and that you want to be a veterinarian and you want to get married and be a mother and write poetry and be a better cook and to be a better singer because you're always off key. And she kind of laughs a little bit. And then she kind of like hesitates because she feels like she can't say the last part, but she looks at Annie and she goes, "You're the best girl in the world."
Her eyes focus, and she tries to pull herself a little more upright, but you can see it's too heavy. Can you help me?
That's what we're here to do. But you have to tell me what you want.
With her eyes focused now, she looks past you at Charlie. And you see 1,000 micro expressions flicker over her face. Rage, mostly that rage and sorrow that her life has become defined by not herself. But she looks back at you, Ava. Cut this fucking thing out of me.
I think she looks at Hypatia and Zeb and basically just nods like, it's fucking go time. Let's go. Say less, baby girl, we got you, you know.
Do you want to try and do this here, or do you want to try and move her?
I think we need to do this as soon as possible.
I do too, and I also can't imagine that it's going to be very fucking easy to move her in her current state.
I don't think there's any like safer place for us to be. I think we're in the barrier, we're here.
And we're behind two layers of that barrier.
Yeah, she is clear-minded. This is the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I need a medicine check from Ava. Hypatia is the sustain, so she'll get a bonus die. I need a sword of Akmala test, again, also with a bonus die, because there is no resistance.
Sorry, what was the first test?
Medicine from Ava.
Okay.
And then the rest of you might want to make a listen check.
Okay. And you said I get a bonus die on this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Bonus dies for everything but the listen.
Okay. Okay, medicine. So it's still
Success.
a regular success.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to actually use 5 points of luck to make it a hard success.
Great. That'll make a difference.
Okay.
Zebulon, I think, sort of steps up at this point. He says, all right, Miss Annie, I'm Zebulon Augustine Claiborne Montgomery III. I'm gonna do my best to do what I can here. Does anyone have anything for her to bite down on? Because I have no doubt that this is gonna hurt.
I think Irene will like kneel down by Annie and take her hand and just pull from her bag, I think, her handkerchief, and just goes, "This is going to be scary, but we're going to be here for you." And she'll take her hand and squeeze it.
Mm-hmm.
Got a sword to do a scalpel's job. And Zeb's gonna...
Look at this thing. We all saw the picture.
Zeb's gonna do his best to do this. Manifesting critical success. Manifesting critical success. Whoa!
Oh!
That's a hard success.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What an
temptation
extreme.
to make that an extreme.
Yeah,
is
what
very
an
strong.
extreme.
Yeah, I think this is something that I am very committed to. So I think I'm going to spend the 5 points of luck. Right?
Great.
Yeah, 5 points of
Yeah.
luck to make that a critical, or it's not critical, extreme.
All right. Ava, Hypatia, and Zebulon work quick together. Ava giving the orders of exactly what to do, the knowledge Hypatia provided, coming in clutch. And with Zebulon's scalpel, like, strike. She's going to be in a much better state than she would have been otherwise with the extremes. As the sack itself is severed from her body and slides down the steps onto the floor in front of you. She is bleeding, but you are ready.
Yeah.
You're ready to go, and you have the spell. This all takes some time, of course.
Yeah. If you want me to roll for the casting time for the...
Yeah, that'd be
Spell.
great. Very relevant.
I do think as soon as sort of the sack slides off, Zeb is like cutting the thing, like just like cutting into it. Just to make sure.
Interesting. We'll come back
it's
to
7
that.
rounds for me to cast.
Great.
So I would have started immediately upon Zeb starting to cut. And then I can heal them for 2d6 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Are you using your power to make it permanent?
yes. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and you need to roll a first cast, which means you need a hard success
Okay.
for it to be successful.
How do I roll that?
It's just a power check.
A hard success, you said?
Yep.
Okay. I'll use 3 rolls. Okay. A reroll. Extreme success.
What does it look like? This is the first time Ava's really cast anything beyond her own psychic abilities.
She's very nervous at the beginning. I think but she's like, this girl's life is in my hands. Like, don't fuck this up, Ava, and she's reminiscing to the first time that she did any field training, right? When the first time she was in a hospital, as a part of her classes, and they kind of just said, okay, you've got the knowledge, go help us, she's very nervous at first. Like her her words, like her eyes are closed, but the further she gets into it, the more confident she becomes in her abilities. And she kind of falls into this natural rhythm, repeating these words that she's said over and over and over in her head. Yeah.
Okay. It is not a pleasant sight, but you do see her flesh stitching itself together in those vital areas. So roll those 2d6. So take 7 power away, along with any magic points you need to take away for the spell. As this operation goes on, Zeb, as you try to strike the sack, you're hitting it with the sword of Akamala. And very much like you've seen before, it appears something is absorbing your blows. You strike it once, twice, 3 times, you continue.
Would Zeb think this is one of those things that maybe the lightning gun could destroy?
Make an occult check.
Oh, that's gonna go. Oh, great. I'm
If you,
so good.
Do we have
life,
a...
I have a life
Yeah.
preserver,
Use it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
which would let you. Does anybody have a? I've got a. What is it? A 30.
I don't have life preserver. I mean, I've got a 60 in occult,
Yeah.
Charlie, but
Damn. Yeah, I have 32.
Do we want to use it here?
yeah, go ahead.
I mean,
This is about killing the sack thing. Ew.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to use it.
All right.
Or would it?
Or
Can I
are you helping? Then yeah. Then you can both roll, or one of you can roll with an assist. And the listen check will go to Irene. She got an extreme.
Why don't you help me?
Okay. Yeah, I think as soon as like it's not like dying, Zeb's like, Ganymede, can you help me out with this? This thing is not. It's a little tougher.
Yeah, and you're just calling things out to me.
Yeah.
Kind of looking as I'm able. So let's see. I'll roll occult with a bonus.
Yeah, I'll
Yep.
assist you on this.
Come on.
That's some critical success.
You've seen similar effects. It doesn't seem to be about the type of damage though, but that's all you know. With that, Irene, listening. The drums, the chanting, and now footsteps on stone, a mass of footsteps, is getting very close. You know there's only the tunnel you came in, and then it opens into that drop in the rear, but it sounds like people are walking, like a mass of people are walking upstairs.
Yeah, I think Irene, still holding on to Annie's hand, slowly stands up and looks, trying to see where they could be coming from.
Where are you going to look?
I think behind us. We talked about secret walls and entrances.
Behind you, like where you are? Like here?
Yeah, just kind of in that direction.
Yeah.
If it seems that close, that feels weird. But
with your extreme, it sounds like it's coming from over here, way down here.
okay, Cool. Yeah, so she'll kind of start to take a step, try to see if, and then she's like, wait. And she'll look at the others. Whatever they're doing, they're coming now. How much longer do you think we'll need?
Ava's wrapping up. It's just a matter of what you want to do. Obviously, with some help, you think with the work you've done, the medical and the magical, you think it's possible that Annie could move with assistance. What are you doing?
I think that Irene is like frantically kind of looking between everybody and then back down to Annie. And she'll kneel back down and place her hand on her forehead. You did something so very brave, and we're going to need to get you out of here so you can live another day. And she'll look over at Hypatia and at Ava. I think to Hypatia, if Ava's in the midst of, I think that you should take her. Get out of here. I think if we can at least save her and get her out of here, then we know we've done something. We've done this already.
Ava will look at Hypatia.
Yeah.
And we'll be like, really quietly,
Yeah.
say, do you want to come with me or do you want to stay here? Because Ava knows that Moeru is likely going to be coming here.
Right.
I don't know how far you'll make it without me. What do y'all want Hypatia to do?
So on one hand, we told Moeru, hey, we'll bring Hypatia to you. On the other hand, we need to get Annie the fuck out of here if we're going to have any chance of focusing on what's going to happen next. And also, it would be nice if she lived. So, I don't know.
Is it conceivable that Ava could get out Annie without the assistance of Hypatia? Or are we going to need her? Because I think it's spicier if she stays, obviously.
Yeah,
But also I don't want to risk Annie's life. Like if it's going to be make or break for Annie, if they get out of here, then I'll bring Hypatia with Ava and they'll take Annie. If you tell me that it's possible that Ava could get out Annie by herself.
Have Ava roll a strength and a constitution check.
Okay.
Your fave.
I'm great at constitution. So I'm going to set myself up for success by rolling that first. Hard success for constitution.
Very nice.
For strength, not so good. Let's see what happens. 2 successes. I don't know. Kind of
How much luck does Ava have?
35, baby.
If you use 8 points of luck, Ava can do it on her own.
Oh.
She can get Annie out on her own if I use 8 points of luck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Wait, so that's Ava's 8 points of luck, but this doesn't guarantee that they live, right? It just means
She can get her out of here and back down that hour-long tunnel by herself.
Mm-hmm. She's got the constitution to do so.
It's kind of spicy. I'm going to go for it.
Great. Ava will be leaving us. Is there anything she wants to say to anyone or say goodbye to anyone?
She's going to go over she's going to leave Annie with Hypatia for a second, and she's going to go over to Ganymede and Charlie, where they are, to the side. And she's going to look at Charlie, and she's going to say, if you want to talk to her, now is the time. And Charlie is going to look at Ganymede. Like, help.
Yeah. Ganymede just takes him by the arm and begins walking in that direction.
Yeah. So Charlie will approach Annie where she is with Hypatia, where Hypatia's getting her ready to move. Oh, he's so nervous. The anxiety just rippling off of him as he walks over to her.
The last thing Ganymede says, and she'll stop so that you can be closer to her. The last thing she says to you is, she says, love, Charles. Love is all we have. And she kind of gently presses you forward and stays behind.
Yeah. And he looks at Annie and will like walk over to her.
I think Irene will like hold out her hand from where she's been kneeling next to Annie.
Yeah.
Inviting him to take his place next to her.
Yeah. Yeah, he takes it and kind of kneels down a little bit as, you know, everything's happening in the background too. He like opens his mouth like he's gonna say something and then just closes it again. And I think he just kind of looks at her and then just says, I'm so sorry, Annie. I'm so sorry. This is my fault that this happened to you. It's my fault. And I don't know what he said to you. But I did have a choice. To try and come and get you. That day in the car. And I chose not to. Because I thought... I don't know, I didn't think it was real. I didn't think that I could save you. I've wanted to say sorry to you for so long, for a million different reasons. And if you never forgive me, then I would understand. But goddamn, it's good to see your face.
She nods and weakly puts a hand to your face. Goodbye, Charles. Thank you for... You did save me.
I could never forget. There hasn't been a single day I haven't thought about you.
If I can forgive, I hope for your sake you can forget. And she kind of lets Ava support her weight. And they go. As they disappear into the secret passage, at the end of the great temple, the cliffside overlook, you see people in red robes, some half off, many with the bloody tongue strap of leather that they wear, and Maweru stepping off of kind of throne that they've carried her up on. She is in flowing purple robes, and the cultists with her begin to fill this area. What do you want to do right now? They don't seem to have spotted you yet. You're back in the shadows. There are columns between you and them. What do you want to do?
Is there an opportunity for me to do an occult roll on this nasty spawn?
Yeah, occult or Cthulhu Mythos.
Yeah. I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a point of luck.
Great.
Jesus Christ.
You've seen this magic before.
Yeah.
Mechanically, it's flesh ward.
Okay.
It's just a stack of something to cut through, but you don't know how much, and things are about to start.
This would have been something that somebody else would have cast on it, right?
Yes.
Great.
And I will also say it seems specific to the sack, not necessarily the thing inside with your success.
Cool. Okay. Charlie will relay that bit, but the part that he's going to focus in on is somebody else likely cast this magic on the sack. If they go down, the magic should dissipate. If there's another way to get through the sack to the thing inside, then that should work too, but it's going to be difficult. He's like thinking like, damn Weru, fucking over here casting some spells.
Yeah, Zev's like, what's the bet? It's Weru.
I understand, but Moeru's a moving target. This thing is just lying here.
If you want to hack away at it, Zebulon, by all means, you will make progress eventually. But I'm going to tell you that I think, moving target or no, if her magic is focused here and not on herself, she might be easier to hit. If you get what I mean.
There are dozens, hundreds are starting to fill this thing. Where are all of you going to be? Are you attempting to hide or are you standing there?
I do kind of want to move around.
Yeah, where do you want to go?
Okay, Ava, get out of here. You're gone. Really.
Oh, well, I guess I'll pull you over to the real map.
We
A
did
real
just
map.
send Ava away.
The
with-
real map? What do you mean the real map?
Oh,
my
Oh,
God.
Jesus Christ.
okay. Well,
They're not quite all the way up to us.
What
Yeah,
the fuck?
but they're
Did-
coming.
You know what's
But they are
unfortunate
coming.
is that we just sent Ava away with our most functioning lightning gun.
but also there is a barrier that they will have to push through.
Yeah. The ones up there are not close to you yet.
Okay, cool.
But they are, it seems like Moeru and her retinue are approaching the altar. So if y'all want to position yourself.
Okay. What the?
Are we trying to hide or are we just trying to...
I kind of want to. I kind of want to
kinda
give us
want
as
to,
long as
just-
possible.
Just so it's not an immediate, fuck, moment.
Like
here.
over here, maybe. Just like behind.
Oh, sure.
So what if
Behind shit.
Are we going to take the spawn sack with us?
Yeah, we're going to drag it with us.
It would take all of you to
touch
move
the
it.
sack?
Yeah, we have to. What are you talking about? We have to. Yes. It would take all of us to move it.
Yeah, and you could not do so stealthily.
Great.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't want to just leave it
I
there.
just leave it. Zeb takes out the lightning gun and points it at the thing. At the
Okay, are you positioned where you're going to be positioned?
I am. I'm moving.
Anybody else want to move?
Irene, get back here.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna let you guys have.
Let I beige out front. Let I beige out front.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Ganymede says, Hypatia, I think your moment has arrived. And I am watching her so carefully.
Mm-hmm. Sure you are.
Because if she turns, I'm on top of it.
Mm-hmm. The sack is kind of here. So
Yeah.
if you want to position yourself relative to it, or you can be right on top of it.
No, I think I'm next to it, and Zeb, you have your sword.
Zeb has-
I have,
yeah.
or the lightning
Zeb has
gun,
the lightning gun pointed at it right now.
Yeah.
and I have my shotgun.
Excellent. Let's do initiative so that we can be in order for
I have
when
my gun out.
things pop off.
I don't know what does that do? I think it's the first time I've ever had a gun.
Yeah,
out.
you get plus 50 to your initiative.
Beginning of
You get
combat.
plus 50 to your initiative.
Let's
Isn't that nice?
And I do too.
Yep. Yeah, you should just be able to edit your number. Gun go fast. Indeed. Indeed it do.
Like that? Did I get it?
Yeah, you're good. Cultists. We love our cultists. Obviously, you're not fighting hundreds and hundreds of cultists. Or are you? Great. Irene, do you have your gun out?
I do.
Okay, you can add 50 as well.
Okay.
Just so we're nice and in order.
Just
Form
having
an
to go fast.
orderly line. Like what, 135?
35, yeah.
Yeah. Irene. Great. Okay. Oh, and Hypatia. What you got, girly? There you are. Okay. So, as the cultists fill the chamber, again, they will not be able to pass the barrier unless they luck out and go around it, but they do begin to kind of press into it at this point. Mweru ascends the altar. Her bodyguards and fellow sorcerers around her. Irene,
Yep.
would you like to do anything?
So that's the funny thing is Irene has always gone first in combat. She's
Yeah.
also the one that had one single combat skill, no magic, nothing else.
You can make some other check. You're not technically in combat yet, but I'm using the order for my peace of mind.
I would love to catch sight of Mweru.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in psychology.
Do you want psychology or spot hidden?
I think spot hidden. I think I'm just like keep seeing what her state is right now. Like in terms of her, like how healthy she looks, how in present she looks. It's kind of like a vibe check on her. That's an extreme off the top. That's
an extreme. She looks radiant, you know.
Gorgeous.
Just
hot,
like
beautiful.
Yeah, just beautiful. She looks curious, like she is looking around looking for what was promised. Looks very healthy. And looking kind of up and out toward the direction she is, you see
Oh, motherfucking dragon bullshit. Two of them? God, okay. That's just rude.
I'll just get them. They're not here yet, but I just feel like they should be on the initiative for fun. There we go. There they are. They'll be here soon. Ganymede, is there anything you want to do?
I mean, I'm in it for the drama moment, but also it feels like it's time to just start pumping shotgun shells into this thing, doesn't it? Is it just me?
To the spawn?
Yeah.
I mean, we really don't have that many other options.
We have to kill the spawn.
We do.
Where's Hypatia in the initiative order?
Low. She's got like 40. She's last.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Damn it. I am going to just do it, I think.
You're going to start attacking.
I think so.
Okay.
The spawn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, friends, yes? Is this the moment?
I mean, go for it.
If you don't do it, I'm moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Both barrels. Bam,
Okay.
bam.
Great. The shotgun rings out.
That is 39 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm reloading.
Great. Zeb, is there anything you want to do? Ganymede's shotgun shells seem to not have busted through everything. Oh, you're muted.
Oh man. Zeb looks at Ganymede, Zeb looks down at things, Zeb looks at Mareru. Zeb whispers to who, I think we're gonna need you real soon here.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Its vertical mouth opens.
Yeah.
Its tongue, its sticky
And then I
tongue
think
plops out.
Zeb like calls out to like
Uh-huh.
her and the cultists like, all right, I'm gonna need y'all to stop moving. Otherwise, I'm going to pump this weird whatever. I'm going to pump lightning into this weird, what did you call it? A dread shot? Really? That like y'all really don't see a problem with that? Like y'all really don't see how that could go wrong for all of y'all? Like I don't know what this thing is, but I swear to God, I will shoot everything in this gun into it and kill it if y'all don't stop, call your weird beasties off and everything else.
What a weird long threat that was.
Welcome to Zeb not knowing how to make a good and effective threat, because that's Zeb.
Your yelling out obviously catches the attention of everyone here. Maweru does not seem to see Hypatia Masters immediately. And though some of the cultists pressing up against the barrier are confused, Maweru does not halt what she's doing. She doesn't see Hypatia yet. Maweru ascends the altar, raises her hands. Her guards yell out in different languages, silence, and a hush falls over the crowd. Maweru one last time calls, Nair Shathan, Nair Gashana. As the onlookers can't pierce the barrier, they're trying to grab looks. Zeb, Ganymede, Hypatia. The eyes you can see in the sack begin to glow. A clawed hand bursts out from the inside. Its form is huge, like this triangular bottom heavy body with those two awful yellow eyes. There's a writhing crimson tentacle coming out beneath its eyes. 5 fanged and drooling maws decorating the ventral side of this monstrosity. The hide is a lurid, blotchy orange. These appendages sprout from the form with those, that's where those claws are coming from. As it bursts through the weakened sack. Ganymede, Zeb, you two need to make sanity checks as
Just vibe it over here.
start.
We pretend we do not see it.
Let's go. Oh no, that's you. I will use a reroll on this.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good idea.
We'll use another reroll.
Okay. There you go. So you both only take 6 sanity points, and you need to tell me how this makes a huge dent in your willpower as this thing claws its way out of the sack.
I think in Zeb's mind, we just kind of lost our bargaining chip, and this situation is looking a whole lot worse. I think that's kind of like, and like not just the thing, like this thing is terrifying, absolutely terrifying, and that's part of it. Like I think that is just playing further. Like I think there's just the seed of like Zeb, like being like shit, we just lost our bargaining chip. Getting out of here is going to be a whole lot harder, but then it's like it makes it like worse seeing this thing, right? Like it turns, like it starts really kicking in that fight or flight mode right now, and I think Zeb is kind of frozen between the two. And yeah, I think it's just like, yeah, I think that's sort of what Zeb's sort of going through right now.
Yeah. Ganymede?
Ganymede, one of Ganymede's greatest fears is not knowing what to do or how to do it. And as the smoke of those two shotgun blasts is still rising from the barrels of that sawed-off shotgun boarding axe, she has this moment of deep doubt, like that was the wrong thing. I don't know how to do this, and people are going to die.
Okay. Back to the top of the initiative. Irene, you are first.
Okay. I think you probably hear the sound of the hatching. Is the best way I can describe it.
Yes, and you probably
and the
want
shotgun.
a picture.
Yeah.
You probably want a picture.
We'd love a picture.
There you go. Isn't that beautiful?
What a beautiful baby. Bouncing baby.
So big. What the fuck?
Yeah.
She looks so happy in this picture. She's like, hey, baby, welcome to the world.
Really happy.
She is so smiley in this. Oh, she's gorgeous, though. Can't be mad at her.
Yeah, so I think she's had the gun at the ready. She's just gonna kind of stand up from where she was crouched behind the throne, one foot on the armrest of it as she turns towards the creature and shoots it.
Love it.
Just
Okay.
like so fast as she like starts to move away, Charlie like grabs her arm and pulls her back and kisses her.
Yay!
And let her go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, yeah. I'm sure you know the gun rules.
Yep. I
Yeah.
gotta go pew pew.
Are you taking more than one shot or just one shot? And how close are you getting?
How far away am I right now?
I mean, it's kind of all in front of you. You're probably right up on it. It's huge.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do multiple shots. Cause why
I
not?
love it. I love it.
All right, let's do this. That's a hard.
Hey, beautiful. Roll your damage.
I should have just rolled the weapon. Hold on, I'll just roll it.
Yeah, that's
Six.
fine. We know you got a hard success.
Boom, 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 boom. That's
Ooh,
a
very
6.
nice. Okay.
I'm gonna do it again. And I
Oh,
know
before you do,
Yes.
everybody make a luck check. Very important.
Okay.
Very important luck check.
Well,
So important.
If we need a
Why?
tiebreaker, Hypatia will do it.
Why?
I'm gonna use a reroll.
Okay.
So little
Hard.
luck. I'm going to use a reroll too.
I'm using a reroll.
Okay.
Success.
Charlie's got a success. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you're gonna make it.
I'm down to one reroll, everyone. Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
This was very fortuitous. The spawn is not at full health.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So
Go.
yeah. So
Fuck this thing up.
yeah. So
Kick it
first
while
shot
it's down.
goes off, and I'm doing the
Yep.
second one. I know that difficulty's gonna go up.
Yep.
That is fine. I am gonna use another reroll.
Actually, if you're like you were right up
Yeah.
on it, so the first one would have been a bonus die. So this one is
okay.
just flat. So that's a success.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah. So it's a
Um,
success. You can roll your damage.
Yeah, I need to just.
I know there's
no,
so much.
That's a 3, and I will roll the actual fucking weapon
Yeah,
this
yeah,
time.
yeah.
That's a hard success.
Yeah. You would have on your last shot a penalty die.
Yep.
So
Let's do one. Yeah. So this one
you can just pop it down there. It's a just penalty.
penalty. Nope. Let's do a hard.
Fine. So that's
yep.
a total of 11.
5. Yes.
Okay. Let me no, that's wrong.
It's dead and everyone is so sad.
So sad.
Well, GG.
It does, you see its hide, it does have some resistance, but not as much as other creatures you fought.
Amazing. Yeah. So I think you just. Yeah. So she just finishes unloading into this thing. Still kind of just one leg up onto the armrest of the throne, and she'll stand herself up completely on it. Reload her gun and make eye contact with Moeru.
Nice. Sorry, it would have been off of each one of those, so that's what it has left. Okay. Yes, beautiful. Yeah, now she can kind of make you out. Great. Ganymede Graves, adventure scientist.
Yeah, I don't like this baby. I shoot it.
Great.
I shoot
Do it.
the spawn.
Do it.
And I'm close range.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. Bam.
Mm-hmm. So 21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, minus. Okay. So 21 minus. Yep. Okay, got it.
And I reload.
Yep.
Fast load. Tap.
Beautiful. I mean, the two of you just fucking lay into this thing. You see parts of it like flying off. Zebulon.
Muted.
Muted, bud.
Zeb's gonna start charging up the lightning gun, and
Yep.
he's gonna put all 4 charges that's left in this lightning gun into it. And while he's doing that, he's like, Hypatia, if you can do anything to talk your gal pal over there down.
Mm-hmm.
Charles, if you can start figuring out how we maybe cleanse this place and get some outside help, that would be great.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I've done that before. That's the thing within my skill set.
you and Ganymede are the most occult people here, and Ganymede's kind of busy. So Zeb's gonna
Make yourself useful, Charlie.
Zeb's gonna unload the lightning gun into it. Manifested critical success. I'm right up in this thing's face, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Nope.
Okay. Come on. I'm gonna use a reroll.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. You get a bonus die because
I
you're
get a
point
bonus
blank.
die.
You
Okay,
get a bonus
cool.
die.
Awesome. Gonna use a reroll.
Yep.
Come on. Manifesting critical success. Come on.
That's a 2. That's an extreme.
Okay. Very nice.
And I need to roll the other 3 charges of damage.
Oh, sure.
I'm using all. This is it. This gun is empty now.
Yep.
So what is it? Is it 2d8 per? I believe it's 2d8 per round.
2d8 per charge.
Yep. Roll 6 and 8.
I hate having my shit fucked.
I know how you feel. I do know how you feel.
We are here with the tools you gave us, fucking your shit up.
I've been saving these 4 charges for so long.
Zebulon, how do you kill the spawn of Nyarlathotep?
I think Zeb basically finds a mouth, puts the barrel of the lightning gun in it, and just unloads in it, and you just see the energy just spread throughout it, and then and I imagine we are drenched in some viscera. Just
Roll a 1d100. If you get a 95 or higher, let me know.
Manifesting critical success. Manifesting critical success. Manifesting critical success.
Whatever that might be.
Oh, that was so close. That's a 90.
If you had had one more charge, that would have been enough for it to explode in your hand. Yeah, you can toss the lightning gun. It is done. The spawn of Nyarlathotep is dead.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean it's over.
No.
There's still dragons
I
here.
got fucking dragons.
Here there be dragons. Oh, it was gonna do so many things. It was gonna do so many things. It was gonna kill all of you in one turn, I thought. Great, love that. It's Moeru's turn.
I cannot be happy.
Casual reminder, we're behind 2 levels of a barrier right now. Just so casual reminder.
And we have brought attention to.
Well, the thing is dead now, so
Yeah.
There is screaming from the cultists who are pressing up against it, getting crushed, distraught, just rending, tearing their skin, tearing their clothes, as the cultists' bodies just piling on top of each other. Eventually, some of them are going to get through. But there is vast mourning. All these cultists are going to swarm at you. They will have to use their combat action though to get through. So if they even can. Moeru. Anyone who can see her, which I think is
everyone but me, probably.
anyone who cares who can make a psychology check. I will only tell you something if you get an extreme.
Irene's over here being like, I don't know. She looks pretty.
She's gorgeous.
I've got too much viscera in my eyes to understand.
I can't see.
I can't see.
Well, damn it. Maybe I'll come peek because I want to roll a psychology check.
Yeah, go ahead. Great, all fails, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, unless Hypatia does.
She's behind the column. She can't see her. Did Irene roll?
It has fuck all.
Just roll it.
I can try.
Yeah, this is not going to cost you anything.
Yeah, no.
Okay. You are not sure of her reaction. She does not, rend her skin or clothes when it dies. She definitely makes eye contact with those of you, but you can't read her expression. She is going to cast a spell. It's not coming through the barrier. She moves her hands in a particular way. But that's it. The cultists are going to try to get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strength checks. I'll do what's your strength, buddy? I'm going to give
5.
the one that looks more like a sorcerer a bonus die. I'm just going to make 4. Oh, no. 10. One with the bonus die. Let's do the bonus die first.
What was the magic number to get through again?
Hey, nice. Wasn't it 64?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But, well, you roll against me. You roll a strength against me with 64. Okay. It's versus strength.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a check.
All right.
You can just roll a d100 if you want.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so it's a regular success for the barrier.
Yeah.
So Ton is coming through. That's all she can do. And then the cultists, let's see. They're gonna need they just need regular successes. They're pretty strong. But I don't think all of them are gonna. It'll be about half of them try this round.
It's individual too.
Yeah. Regular. Fail. Regular. Regular. So 3 are going to get through. That's all they can do, and the rest are not. The rest are staying back. Fantastic. Charlie Rapp.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing?
That's such a good question. I don't know.
I was going to eat you alive.
You can't now. I'm alive, and I'm not getting eaten right now. Bum 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 bum. I don't know. I guess like the idea is to now. What's the fastest way to end this? Like, what is the fastest way to disrupt this? That's the kind of information I'm looking for. Like, is this a...
Yeah.
I'm looking for our primary target, basically, in this ritual.
Yeah. So what you know from everything, right?
Yeah.
Everything you've been through. It appears there are 2 sorcerers on the playing field. There usually are at these things in your experience. Mm-hmm. You have to either kill them or force them to flee.
Okay.
You think if you kill their main cultists, then the rest of these people will just flee.
Right. Okay. And they're all kind of back with Moeru. All the main boys.
Yeah, half of them are back with Moeru. 3 and
have burst through the barrier.
Yeah, and one of the sorcerers has burst through the barrier.
Okay. And dragons still not here. They're just out there.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Driving.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. Charlie is going to... I'll get out my... Do I even have a gun? I don't even know if I do. I do. I have a gun.
Well, that gun would have been taken, but we could say you got another gun at some point.
We were like out and about in a city for like days. I could have gotten a gun.
Of course.
We were on a boat for like weeks.
Of course.
I've got
so many
my gun.
guns on boats. Great.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
I am going to go stand up with Ganny up here, and I'm just gonna lean over to her and say, we need to focus fire and take down the sorcerers as fast as we possibly can. If we all hone in on one at a time, they should go down pretty quickly. We've got a natural kind of bottleneck with the barrier, so we should take full advantage of it.
Yes, the pits are blocked. She's as you're coming up, she's finishing her reload.
Yeah.
And so she flicks her wrist and the barrel snaps closed again.
Yeah.
And she nods her head toward the sorcerer who's made it through. And she says, that one's mine.
Cool. I might do something with my turn if that's okay.
Yeah, what are you gonna
other
do?
than just say something? Hold on. I need to see how long this takes, so I have to go to my notes. It'll take me 1d10 rounds. Fuck, to do this. I want to do a divination roll because I have a question that I want to ask.
Yeah, go for it.
I might go for it though, because Charlie's like a terrible shot. So like whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. So the question has to be answerable with a yes or no. Any additional information is given to me by you at your discretion. A reading takes 1d10 rounds and it costs me 1d6 magic points and requires a successful divination roll. So I'm going to do the divination roll first. I'm going to use a reroll. I'm going to use 3 points of luck for fuck's sake.
Yep.
It's so annoying. Okay. And then, okay, it takes me 1d10 rounds. 8.
What are you asking?
Does Moeru want us to lose?
Okay. Let me know when it's been 8 rounds. Great. The dragons, the Shantax. One larger than the other, swoop forward. They are unreasonably fast. They swoop in. They are going to try to break through the barrier. Again, that will be their action, though. They're just flying straight at you.
They fail and fly fast enough, will they damage themselves?
Yeah.
Flat, just 2 bugs flats on them.
Unfortunately, they're fine. They burst through.
Don't I have to oppose the roll?
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah. Sorry. If you get an extreme on the first one, then it blocks them. If you get a crit on the second one, it blocks them.
Nope.
Get a crit.
Nope.
Okay, here they come. On top of the columns. Spicy. Great. That's all they do. It's Hypatia's turn.
Do something, Hypatia.
I don't feel like that expression you just made, Lauren. That little shimmy and expression.
Hypatia steps out like this, so Moeru can see her. They make eye contact. And that's all you see. I'm going to have Moeru make a power check. Okay. Irene Blackwell, you're up.
Great. There are 2 dragons here, right?
Yep.
Cool. Great. Love that for us. And where are they again? They are
Up on top of the columns.
I think they're
Here.
dark spots we can't see.
us.
Oh,
Spots on
yeah.
our map.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes that all the more intimidating. Is
Isn't
that
that
we know they're
terrifying?
there, but like they're so they're just
I'll give them some light. There we go. Yeah. Oh,
I'm
they're
just imagining
there.
that these
Okay,
pillars
big
go
boys.
up high enough in this
They
this
do.
cavern that we can't see
Yeah,
that high.
they do.
Yeah.
But
I
we
love
know
that.
they're up there.
Yeah, there
That would
you
be
go.
terrifying.
Everyone should see them.
Yep.
There they are.
Yeah, so yeah, we just know that they're up there and like
Yeah.
we see like maybe the flick of her tail.
Mm-hmm.
Great, cool. Love that. That's great for us.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing?
I mean, we're just gonna start focusing on our sorcerer friends.
Sure.
I'm not gonna try shooting at a dragon and getting at it firsthand. We're just not gonna do that. right
Okay.
now.
Who are you shooting?
Think probably. If I just move in position, probably this one.
Okay, the sorcerer.
Yes.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. Pew pew. Success.
Excellent. 3 points of damage.
Yes.
Beautiful. Tom, do you have anything, buddy?
Well, does he want to dodge or?
No. You can't really, you have to dive for cover, and that's what loses you your action, and she would very much like her action. Thanks. Beautiful. Do you want to take another shot with a penalty die?
Sure, why not?
Go for it. I remember
That's still
that.
a hard success.
Nice. So 3
For
more.
for 3 damage. Goodness.
Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Actually, could you shoot this round?
Huh?
Don't you have
Yes.
to reload?
I have enough ammo still.
Hot. Love
Pistols
that.
have 8. So
Beautiful. Ganymede Graves, it's your turn. You're muted.
I am also.
Mm-hmm.
I'm following
Yeah.
your lead, and I'm going to move in. I'm going to move in close.
Okay.
So you just
Go
let me know
for
how
it.
close I can get, but I
Mhm.
want to get like there
Yeah.
or so.
Yeah.
And I'm just. Ganymede is just calmly walking toward this other sorcerer,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to shoot her.
Do it.
Boom, boom.
Okay. The first one would have killed her. She uses all her luck. No, basta! And uses that fun ability, and she grabs the cultist behind her and throws him in the way. He is dead.
And then the other bear.
And then she takes. Oh, she's got okay. She is just gonna eat goodbye. We love to see it. She
good.
looks on her last legs.
All good.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And I'm reloading.
Zeb.
All right, Zeb looks at who
Mm-hmm.
says, "All right, little buddy. Whatever it is that you're able to do, I think this is an awful good time to do it."
Where are you intending? Are you going to open the cage and throw who? That's kind of what old Bundari told you.
And just kind of like takes who
Like a Pokemon.
takes who in his two hands, and he just yeets who just up into the air.
Yeah.
Like towards one of the dragons.
yeah.
Yeah,
it,
towards
dragon.
one of the dragons. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Like over here, maybe.
Yeah, like towards the one on.
Once
on the
again, like a
maps
fucking
left.
Pokemon, you just pull her out of
Let's
pull her out of her cage.
go. I choose you.
Oh my god. Sorry, which dragon? Which dragon?
The one on the maps left.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. As you toss who, she grows twice the height of a man, both arms extending into 2 forearms, each equipped with taloned paws and a vertical mouth running down the center of her head, from which a long, thick tongue extends as you throw her up.
Oh my god. Wait, oh my god. That's actually kind of
Hey, what the
terrifying.
fuck?
That's kind of, wow.
What a beautiful girl.
Oh man, terrifying
It's
but
a
beautiful.
beautiful daughter.
That's our girl.
That's our girl. Oh my
That's our
God,
girl.
She's so scary.
Who is not what she seems. Great. She is on the board.
Let them fight.
Let them fight. Yes. And she is actually going to get the drop on that dragon. So who? Let me show you a picture. Who is a gug?
Amazing.
like 14 feet tall.
I love me a
Why-
friendly
Our
gug.
beautiful, perfect baby girl.
Ah,
Feeding her flies for
yep, for a
a
reason.
minute.
If you
Look at her.
had missed any of those days, she would have attacked you. That is your action, Zeb.
That's fine.
It's Maweru's turn. It's Maweru's turn.
I just heard you say if we'd missed any days feeding her, she would have attacked us. And I'm like, I didn't actually think it was all that important to do every day. Like, you probably
That
missed a
took
day.
his job very seriously.
She's got to do it. She leaves the altar and goes towards the barrier. Again, you're still not sure. You're still not sure what she's thinking or what she's planning. Her hands are still in that formation. She's gonna have a bonus die to this. Oh, well, she doesn't get it. She'll use a point of luck. She's a lucky gal. So that's just a regular success if you want to roll against her. No, okay. She's coming in. That's all she can do. Damn that barrier to hell. I love it. It's perfect. Never change. The cultist, finally. Some blood. This one is terrified. Damn, yeah. Well, that's in the air, so he can still run forward to Charlie.
What?
Yeah.
Minding my own
What did
business.
Charles do?
Yeah, what have I done?
Where's my other guy? One's dead, but there should be another one
There
in here.
is.
Is
There
he?
is.
Oh, he's hidden. I got him.
You see him.
Yeah, he's gonna
by
go
me where
after. He's gonna go after Ganymede.
And they
So-
really did run right by Hypatia. Right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. Drama.
what does he
Let me
want?
have my drama.
what does he want?
He is going to, he has that sword, that panga, that first thing that ever took you down, that
well.
Makunga Madari had, and he is
Yep.
going to slash at you.
Okay.
Sick.
No, it's broke. It has to be broken. Let's check it. It's not broken. It was a crit.
Is it hidden? I can't see it.
Yeah, sorry, I had it on Whisper to Keeper, but the folks that they might not be able to see it. It's a crit. I'm gonna take a picture. Sorry, I had it marked on when I was testing things out.
Wait, so you're telling me that he just critted against me with that big?
No, that was against Charlie, babe.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool.
That's
That's cool
fine.
then.
Can I still try and dodge it?
Yep. You just have to get a crit.
Easily done.
Success.
Charlie, don't let me down, baby.
I just thought it was broken again, but it's not.
Imagine I did roll a critical success. That'd be great.
That'd be very sexy. So you're going to take 14 points of damage, and you need to make a Constitution check because that is half of your maximum hit points, even with the temp HP buff.
Yeah. 14, you said.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, Constitution, here I go. Whee!
Do you want to reroll?
Yeah. Still terrible.
Okay. Charlie, as this blade slashes against your body, you fall to the ground, hit your head, and are unconscious.
Just as a super cute reminder to everyone, I'm out of rerolls.
No, you're fine.
I have none left. And
Sleepy
Charlie needs to be awake because Charlie has the pocket watch.
Great. This one is on Ganymede. That is a regular success. Would you like to dodge or fight back? You can use your axe to fight back.
Yeah, I'd like to fight back.
Great. What do we got? Regular success.
Regular success.
Yours is higher. So one day I'll have these memorized, but not this campaign.
Well, why don't you fight back? Highest level of success wins. If it's a draw, the initiator wins.
Oh, okay. Great. I love that. So you take 7 points of damage, unless you want to reroll.
No, I don't.
Okay. With his panga. Great. But good. It's Tonkaur's turn. It's her turn. We need a sorcerer in here to do some damage.
She's nearly dead.
Yep, she is nearly dead. She's nearly dead.
Wants to run away, leave us alone. Never to return and see the light of day again.
Can't do that. Would take too long. Can't do that. Would take too long. Ignore that. She can't do it. That would take too long. She only has one thing. From her mouth, this noxious vapor emerges like a jet of steam. Ganymede, because you're right there. You can attempt to dodge.
Okay. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Come on.
Great. You do still take the initial damage, I think. Here she may attempt to dodge its effects. Yeah. Okay, thank God. But its other effects are going to bypass you. Take 1 point of damage as this noxious gas rolls over you. Stop rolling things. Okay. Well, Tonkor, that's great. Charlie Rapp, you're unconscious. Have fun down there.
Don't I get to roll a Constitution to see if I wake back up or something on my turn?
No, somebody else can wake you up. Gotta take you out somehow. I'll get you. I'll get you. Wake me up, boy, go. It's who is not what she seems' turn. Is she gonna smash or sticky tongue? She's gonna smash. Oh, is my mic back to normal?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
You're good, you're
great.
good.
Here she goes. Oh, it's a failure, unfortunately. Unless someone wants to give. Oh, she has 2. Hold on. No. Unless someone
Can I
wants
give
to.
who a reroll?
You can.
I will give who a reroll.
Do you want to roll it or shall I?
Man, that's a good question. That's a good question. I'll roll it.
Okay. I'm looking for 60 or lower.
All right, let's do this. Come on, who? Manifest critical success. Who? That's the thing.
She's gonna do extreme damage.
What's extreme
Wait.
damage rules? 'Cause I'm seeing regular damage is 1d6 plus 5d6.
Wait.
Yes. We're waiting.
Wait.
Can who just absolutely wreck this
Wait.
thing? Just
Wait. Wait. If it's an extreme
Wait.
success, they've hit a
wait.
maximum damage.
So that's 66. So that's 30. 36 damage.
36. Reduced by the Shantex armor. But this is the smaller one. So 30. What's 36 minus 9?
27.
Yeah.
Dead?
Let's fucking go.
Who MVP?
Way to go!
Who
Our
MVP?
sweet baby.
I'm just
Who
realizing
MVP?
if I
That's our
hadn't-
baby girl right
If I hadn't
there.
fed who, this would have been a real Charizard situation. That's a real throwback for some of y'all. Let's go, who?
Let's go, baby girl.
Yes, let's
Eat,
go.
Eat good.
Who crawls up to the top of the column with one strike of 2 of their forearms slash into this dragon, the smaller of the 2, which falls to the ground, crushing cultists beneath it. That's great. I love it. The other one, though, the other one gets to go. The big boy. The big boy. Who's hiding back there? You 2 are. It's coming for you 2.
Oh,
God, thank God. Thank God. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay.
this way Zeb dies.
Zeb, you're odd. Irene, you're even.
Hit Zeb.
Hit Zeb. There we go. Okay. This one is going to fly down at you and attempt to bite you.
We could go for some of that thing's armor. Let's go!
Damn it!
Get out of here! Get out! Zeb's like, you
Damn
can't hurt me. I just shot your god. I just blew up your god. But I do think Zeb sort of has his sword out and maybe like dodges to the side because he's like gotten kind of used to like the sort of wyvern fighting a bit since we've fought several now. So this is similar to that, I imagine.
Yes, yes, yes. Great.
Also,
Yeah.
Zeb saw what it did to Charles and like remembered that and was prepared.
Yes, that's right. That's a great point. It's Hypatia Master's turn.
Here we go.
She walks up to Maweru. The 2 almost look like they're engaged in some kind of conversation. Well, they're kind of blocked by the column there. Why don't I bring them out here? Can anyone see them? Maybe Irene? I'll let you make a spot hidden, but you need a hard.
I will do a spot hidden. Stop hitting. That's extreme.
You see one word mouthed in English from Aware to Hypatia, and it's run. And there are Aware's eyes are wet. I'm gonna give her one more power check as the two of them embrace. I'm actually gonna give it to her with a penalty die. You want her to fail. No. Okay. Irene, it's your turn.
I just saw Aware go mouth run,
And then they kiss.
and then they kissed. I think I yell, "We have to go," as I am running towards Charlie, who is passed out on the floor.
You can make a first aid check to attempt to rouse Charles.
So, I will use a reroll. I will use another reroll.
Okay.
I'm going to use the 2 points of luck.
Okay. Charlie, you are conscious.
Woohoo!
Okay. Yeah. Irene standing over you. Not
My God,
You, you spicy dragon. Stay over there where you're out of my way.
having flashbacks.
Sure. Yeah.
I've been stabbed with a panga before. Ouch.
Yes, you have. And you were unconscious.
What? What?
In the darkness before you wake up, you see a stage, like a theater stage, with the ghost light lit. And there's a familiar figure, sweaty. There's a song playing, but you've never heard it before. And it's almost like the figure of Augustus Larkin is tap dancing on the stage. You're not sure if this is something you're actually seeing or if your brain just made it up from the stress and everything, but you wake up with this song in your head that you can't place. Beautiful. Ganymede. You're muted.
Sorry, I'm going to take out that sorcerer.
Do it. Yeah, she's dead.
Yes,
Unless you fail miserably.
I am.
She's dead. She's super dead. So dead. Do you want to send one shot at her and one shot at the guy next to you? Or the dragon.
If I may, yes, I would love to do that.
To the dragon or the cultist?
To the cultist who just stabbed me.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
is
yes. Let's see if... Oh, no, he's just going to take it. Okay. Great.
He's still up?
Yep. Zebulon.
All right. Zeb's doing a little dragon fighting, I guess.
Yeah, it's right up in your face.
He's got a sword.
Yep.
He's got a sword.
Take a swing.
All right, manifesting. Oh my God! This is what all the pain last week was for.
Last week, all the pain for this entire game.
All the pain for most of this game. There were a couple good weeks. towards the end of Egypt for me.
You slash through this thing's armor with the sword of Akmala. It's still plenty strong, but you made a sizable dent. Is there anything else you want to do?
Is there anything else I can do? I guess move out of the way, but I think Zeb probably thinks that he needs to stay in here to keep this thing away from Irene and Charles at the moment, because Charles is down. So Zeb's just gonna try and keep its attention on him.
Beautiful. Great. Mweru pulls herself away from Hypatia, walks about here, looks at the four of you, looks at the dead body of the spawn of Nyarlathotep. And because she used her boorish sign, this is going to be instant. Charlie. I need you to make a power check. Opposed. And you know what I'd love to share with everyone? You know how the baddies in Pulp Cthulhu have pulp talents? Well, we've got our favorite one here for Miss Mweru.
She's strong-willed, is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
How about she goes first? Ladies first.
Okay. If you crit, you win.
Shut up.
You do have a reroll.
I have a reroll.
Oh my god.
Was not meant to be.
I think Jim tipped. I don't know who it's for.
Yeah, Jim just got that. Just sent that one reroll to Charlie right now.
Yeah, that was the one I used. Was the one that Jim just sent me.
That's beautiful. That was beautiful.
I lose. It's terrible.
This is where Charles finally dies.
I have a pocket watch, mind you.
Yeah, you have a pocket watch.
I got plenty of luck.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Okay. Fuck me up.
16 points of damage, which I believe takes you to 0. As you feel your heart ceasing to beat. And you fall to 0 hit points. You look up, Irene is over you. And then you feel that. And Irene, you see Charlie slip away. And I think that's where we should take another break. Come back for round 3, everybody. In just a few, we'll BRB. Welcome back, everyone. So, Mweru, High Priestess of the Cult of the Bloody Tongue, has told Hypatia Masters to run, has kissed her, and has turned on the recently conscious Charlie. And just with a twisting of her hand, Charlie begins to suffer a massive heart attack that brings him to 0 hit points, and therefore, with this particular spell, will kill him. However, we are playing Pulp. You have the option to avoid certain death by using all of your luck, as long as you have a minimum of 30, which you do. Would you like to avoid certain death?
I could also do something very heroic, right?
And die.
Right.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you something.
Mm-hmm. Allie, I think you're muted, but I'm not sure if it's on purpose or not.
And yeah.
Let her yell.
I think I feel a deal with the devil taking place
See the space, Summer.
somewhere nearby.
Do you see the space?
Yes. But that does mean you're dead. That is, you will not be able to be revived except by resurrection. But yes, I'd take that deal.
I just feel like it's very dramatic if I do it that way.
That does mean when you come back, you don't have access. If you come back.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't want it.
Great. If that is the deal you want to make, the devil accepts your bargain.
I have to use all my luck to do that, right?
Yes.
Cool. Charlie has barely come to.
Yeah, looking up at Irene.
Mm-hmm. And oh my god, this is gonna be really difficult, but I guess it's a final heroic feat, so I can do whatever I want. He has barely come back to consciousness when he starts to feel his heart beating out of rhythm. And then I feel like he can literally feel her fingers, right? Gripping his heart. And there's this moment where he can see, it's not like a flash, he doesn't see his whole life replayed, you see your life flash before your eyes or whatever. He just kind of sees it laid out, like snapshots of his life laid out on a table. And he remembers just barely 10 minutes ago when Annie said goodbye to him. And he sees Irene, but he can hear that goodbye, Charlie, ringing in his head. And he reaches into his pocket as he's struggling with consciousness now. And he grabs the pocket watch. And his eyes are locked on Irene, but all of his strength that he has left goes into his hand, into his arm, and he just tosses it, almost slides it, skidding across the ground, missing, there's cultists, there's bodies. You've got the body of this fucking dragon, and it kind of goes skittering across the ground and hits Ganymede's foot, lands perfectly next to her foot. Yeah, and the last thing he sees is Irene's face.
Charlie's heart appears in Maweru's hand. Ganymede, you have access to the pocket watch and its final use, should you need it. The cultists one steps up to strike at Irene, who sees Charlie die in front of her. Do you want to dodge?
I don't think she can do anything.
Yeah. So that is 7 points of damage as the chaos of battle resumes. And the cultist in front of Ganymede attacks her. Would you like to try and dodge or fight back? You're muted.
Sorry about that. Trying to stay on top of it today. I would like to, I think my best shot is fighting back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will fight back. Yeah, okay, here we go. I'll re-roll that.
So you take 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
I re-rolled it for the chance at getting a hard success, but
You need an extreme for fight back. You would need to beat him, otherwise the initiator wins.
Yeah.
The cultists are going to try to break through. Go ahead and roll a d100. Okay. So if they succeed, they're going to break through, unless you want to re-roll that.
No, I'm gonna save it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll break through. But that's all they can do. Charlie.
Leave me alone. I'm dead.
Where would you most like to be right now?
Probably his childhood home in California.
What does your favorite room look like, or your favorite place outside?
Honestly, his bedroom. I know it may come as a surprise to all of you, but Charlie was born into wealth and got pretty much whatever he wanted. And I think it was for his 12th birthday, his mother helped him redesign his room to be kind of whatever he wanted it to be. And so he made it into kind of his little escape. I think his room was off in one of the side wings. Of course, he had a nice, large, lush bed. He had these kind of floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. And he always, like most of us do, thought a rolling ladder was the shit. And so he got one.
Mm-hmm.
He has a balcony that looks out over one of their side gardens. And I think I always thought Charlie lived kind of in vineyard territory. So there's rolling hills, and you could see off in the distance one of the vineyards that was nearby. And yeah, he spent most of his time when he was alone at the house in his room or sitting out on that balcony, and I think that's probably where he would be.
movement out of the corner of your eye near your rolling ladder catches your attention. There's a man leaning against it, an African-American man wearing a hat and a warm smile. This is nice, Charles.
Yeah, I think like Charlie was kind of like half in, half out in this like double door, these like French double doors that like lead out onto the balcony. And he was kind of leaning up against the archway and turns and sees Jackson. Thank you. I like to think that even as a 12-year-old, I had pretty good taste.
That is something I could never fault you for. Your taste is impeccable. You know what's happened?
Charlie just kind of like thinks about it for a second, then nods.
I think you, more than most, know that dead doesn't mean gone. It can, if that's what you want, but our friends aren't quite done their job yet.
You know, I've been here before. And I don't mean like this room, obviously. I've been in this room before, but the night of the car accident, I came here too. But I went back then. No, I can't leave them. You know, until it's over.
He nods and holds out his hand to you.
Charlie turns and kind of looks back out at the balcony, like over those gardens and the vineyards in the distance, and then walks over to Jackson and takes his hand.
All right. Back in the Mountain of the Black Wind. Who leaps across the top of the columns and slams down on the other Shantak? Who? What's 24 minus 9? Help me.
15.
15. Great. Takes a sizable. Whoops. You have that many left. A sizable chunk out of this remaining Shantak. And the Shantak is going to be a little preoccupied and will not be able to attack Zeb this round, instead of having to focus on who, which it will try to do. Finally!
Dodge, dodge.
Oh, sure. Wait, yeah. Who can dodge? Not very well, but we'll see.
Dodge it, baby.
No. So the Shantak bites into Who and grabs Who, and they start to lift off into the air together. Great. Oh, what is that? Not 9. Nice. Who's pretty sturdy? 33. Okay. Great. Those two are preoccupied. We love to see it. Hypatia. I am going to give Hypatia I'm just going to roll a D100. Hypatia runs to Maweru and grabs her and spins her around. You don't have to do this. As Maweru is holding Charlie's heart in her hand, she will have a penalty die on the next check that I'm going to make for her, which is good. We want her to fail. Irene, as you're being cut by the panga, Charlie's gone. But behind you, it's almost like you feel a hand squeeze your shoulder, and you know it's him. Every action you do through the end of this combat has a bonus die.
I think, you would expect her to have screamed or cried out when Charlie slipped away. But instead, as she feels that squeeze on her shoulder, she starts, don't even pay attention to this cultist that's right by her. And she starts walking towards Maweru. I always think of all people, you would know what it feels like to have someone taken away from you. That doesn't belong to you. Fucking give it back. I kind of want to, I'm not even going to attack her. I want to push forward in this persuasion.
Yeah, absolutely. Make any social roll you like with a bonus die.
Yeah. Well, we all know Irene is so good at talking to people at all times. We know that's her best skill.
It's a fact.
Fuck.
Success.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Ganymede Graves.
Do I try to press this persuasion line, or do I because she's coming after me next round? in the confusion as who leaps over my head. I'm gonna try I want to slip past this cultist that's been attacking me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try and do all the damage to her I can while she's distracted by everything else that's happening.
Hell yeah. Do it.
Hope that's not the... I wouldn't regret that. Okay, here we go. Bam, bam.
Okay.
Flip to reload.
She cannot dodge between Hypatia, Irene, you. She doesn't even dive for cover. You take her low. 28.
And
she's still standing.
As Ganymede is moving into this, we see her face, and you just see tears running down both her cheeks and this look of grim determination on her face. She's aiming for Mweru, but her eyes are focused on that bloody heart in her hands.
Mm-hmm. Zeb.
Oh boy. Okay. All right.
She's bloody. She's been blasted by these shotguns. Tears streaming down her face, clutching the heart in one hand.
Yeah. I mean, and it seems like who has got the dragon? They're probably out of Zeb's reach at this point anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, Zeb wasn't asking for permission. I think he's gonna go over there and try and stab her.
Yeah.
He like stalks over there. Sword, bloody sword in hand at this point. And he's gonna go for a stab. Manifest some critical success. So I'm gonna use a reroll.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll the damage.
Oh, I didn't use my thing, so it's 1. 3 points of damage.
Three?
3 points of damage. She's still up. She down? Is that exactly what I needed?
She has to use all of her luck as this cultist leaps in to defend her, and you slice his head off. It was a killing blow, most assuredly. Mweru's turn. However, by forcing her to use all of her luck, you have taken away something really powerful that she could have done. She is strong-willed. She would usually have a bonus die. Hypatia brought her to flat. Irene brings her to a penalty die. Her power is very high. I'm just gonna give it a good old shake. She succeeds. I can't. And she ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Four. Who looks the worst? Ganymede. Yeah. Yeah, there's no save from this. It just happens. At all three of you, from her free outstretched hand, 3 bolts of that sickly green lightning extend. Everybody takes... You lucky son of a gun. All 3 of you take 9 points of damage. Ganymede, how many hit points you got?
Big old 1, baby. Big old 1 hit point.
Well. The other cultists were not called off. The other cultists charge in. 2 on Hypatia, 1 on Irene, 1 on Zeb, 1 on Ganny, and we'll throw the other one at Zeb. He's a big guy. The 2 on Hypatia. Regular and regular. She... Babe. She needs to dodge, actually. Okay. First dodge is free. She'll use her luck, which takes her below 30. So she dodges the first one. She has a penalty to the second one. So she does take the second damage, which halves her hit points. And she falls unconscious. Maweru, seeing that happen, she looks back at her, fury in her eyes, and screams. 2 on Zeb. An extreme success and a failure. Would you like to try and dodge or fight back?
Man, I'd need to crit.
Yep.
I guess I'll fight back.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and punch him in the face.
Sure.
Sorry, what?
What is that, Sphinx?
Sphinx just gave
Healing for
heals
everyone?
for everybody.
Yep.
Well, I guess someone gets 2 heals because unfortunately.
Give it to Ganny.
Give it to Ganny. Got it. Thank you, Sphinx. Oh my. I don't even know what to say. I was about to kill my girlfriend.
God. Oh my God.
Sure.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Sphinx. Wow. That is super. Everyone's been so generous. I don't even know what to say. Are you trying to fight back, Zeb?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and punch him in the face.
Go for it.
Everyone take your 1d8 healing for fuck's sake before you do things.
Okay, he still beats you. 8. 8. Mm-hmm. 8.
But I do take what, 14 points?
14. Yeah.
It was like, ooh.
That's helpful though.
Yeah.
Okay, Irene. 1 on you. Success. Are you taking it or? Oh my God. Who's that for, Hawk? I'm just trying over here. Who's that for, Hawk?
It's for Ganymede.
Ganymede. Take another one.
Is that another D8 of healing?
Mm-hmm.
Power of love, baby.
That is very generous of you. Beautiful.
Yes.
That gets you above 10, so you can't die to that attack.
I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this.
Okay, you take the 10.
I want my action.
And finally on Ganymede, here comes a fail. Charlie Rapp's dead. My victory, my one victory. Is it a victory if he's still doing good things for everyone? Who knows?
The blessings
who?
of chat and sheer dumb luck.
Who smashes? That thing is gone by 1 with its hide.
Get wrecked.
And our hungry who sees some delicious looking cultists below. Jumps down. Shantax are gone. Hypatia, unconscious on the ground. Not dead, but unconscious. Irene Blackwell.
I'm using my story detail. But where is Rip on the heart? She's not paying attention to it right now.
Falters, yes.
I have fucking almost never used the skill. I'm gonna use sleight of hand and take the fucking heart back.
With the bonus die. Go for it.
That's the extreme. Give my fucking boyfriend's heart back.
You take it from her. She's everything around her. Okay. Ganymede.
Ganymede absorbs all of that green lightning to the chest, and she's driven back for a moment. And she can feel it. She can feel it slipping away. She can feel that the end is so close. But she looks next to her in this look of surprise and terror on her face. She looks next to her and she sees Zeb and the determination on his face. Beyond him, she sees Irene and this, just her determination and driven by her love for Charlie, she sees Charlie, his crumpled form, Hypatia's, and she remembers those words that this is the one thing we have, and it's our greatest strength. And finally, she feels Annabelle and John with her. And it's like they're holding her hands. And she turns her head down and takes those last steps in to the High Priestess of Nyarlathotep.
The shotgun blasts Moeru in the chest. And everything goes quiet. She starts to fall back. It's moving in slow motion. And then her body straightens. Her eyes flood with that familiar void darkness. Her mouth opens unnaturally wide and emits a terrible scream. Her body begins to bloat and split, turning inside out before collapsing in upon itself. All of you make a sanity roll. If you succeeded, you take 1 point. And Zeb, would you like to re-roll?
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay.
Try. I'll use a reroll. Manifesting critical success. Oh, nope.
You take 4 at this horrible, horrific sight. Now I need all of you to make a dodge check.
Manifesting critical success. I will use 2 points of luck to make that a
Great.
success.
Do you want to re-roll, Ganny?
Yep, I'll re-roll that.
Okay. Her entrails fly everywhere. Zeb and Irene managed to avoid coming into contact with any of them, but Ganymede, you do.
Can I use my story detail
Sure.
to have Zeb take the hit for Kienna?
Yes. Zeb, when you get hit, this is very interesting. When you gain 5 Cthulhu Mythos points and are no longer qualified to be the innocent. But fortunately, Irene's still alive. As the entrail hits you, Zeb, it's just a moment. It doesn't hurt you physically. You see a theater stage with a ghost light. You lived in New York, went to the theater. The familiar form of Augustus Larkin dances across the stage and then stops. He's tap dancing. You can hear like the patter and the clacks. He stops. He turns around. His eyes are void. He tips his hat. He winks at you.
Zeb flips him the bird.
His face flickers, and you see Charlie with those void eyes. He bows, and you're back in the cavern. Who quickly tears through the remaining cultists who were still ready to put up a fight, though seeing their leader fall like that. Does anyone rouse Hypatia?
I think Zeb will, after sort of kind of tackling Ganymede out of the way and taking this, and it's like, Ganymede, you and Irene, go and do what you need to do. I'll take care of this.
All right. She kisses you on the cheek.
Zeb will go to rouse Hypatia then, I think.
Yeah.
Gently shake her and
Mm-hmm. Is it over?
Depends on what you mean by over, but I think we're good for now.
Is she?
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, you did. You did everything you could. That's all anyone can ask. Zebedee pats her on the shoulder. I am sorry that it came to this.
I'm sorry for this whole damn mess. She just stays kind of on the ground and buries her head in her lap. Who chases out the cultists, and you don't see them again as they kind of go bounding down the mountainside. Irene. What do you do?
Irene, I think, looks briefly behind her to see Hypatia and gives her a nod. She doesn't blame her for this. And then she'll walk, cradling the heart in her hands, over to Charlie
Ganymede's with you. She knows that with what we've done, we can't, the elder sign isn't urgent. We have time. And we need Charlie back.
And she'll kneel down and ever so gently place the heart on top of Charlie's chest. And then kind of lean her head down so that her lips are right next to his ears. Come on, let's go home.
As Ganymede prepares to cast the ritual of resurrection, Charlie, you're standing there. You can see all of this. You're standing next to Jackson. Do you want to go back?
I think Charlie, he smiles, but he doesn't answer right away.
There is something lighter about it. I mean, you know. Living is heavy shit.
But he looks at Irene.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of shakes his head a little bit. It's smiling even more now.
But when a woman like that tells you it's time to go home, you get your ass up and you go home.
Ain't that the truth? Send him my love, won't you?
He reaches out and puts his hand on Jackson's shoulder and squeezes it.
Yeah, always.
Ganymede, would you describe the ritual of resurrection for us?
Ganymede kneels down on the opposite side of Charles from Irene. And after that whispered moment, she looks up at you, Irene, and says, "You'll want to sit back some, I think. I've not done this before and I'm not sure what happens."
I know it's in good hands. As she'll shuffle back.
I lay out the book, the Necronomicon itself, on the floor of the cavern next to me, open to the proper pages. But I know that as miraculous as this is, the spiritual calculus that it takes to conduct it is simple. It's so simple. And that's what is in Ganymede's mind. It's so simple as she casts this spell of resurrection on Charlie Rapp. I think you need a power check for a first cast, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember this or not, but Ganymede is strong-willed, so I get bonus die on.
And you got it.
Yep. And all that you see, Irene, it's just the barest movement of her hands and fingers. You see her lips move as she whispers something, her head tilts to one side, and it's only a moment. It's barely a second. And she looks up.
Zeb and Hypatia have joined around at this point.
I think it's done. I think I did it correctly.
You see the heart resting on Charlie's chest sink through his clothes, through his skin. And Charlie Rapp's beautiful blue eyes, because never forget, he's very hot. His beautiful blue eyes open. A few hours later, it is sunrise. Let's have some spot hit-ins.
What? What in the world do you need that for?
I just need some spot hit-ins.
I thought we won.
Yeah, this feels too easy, doesn't it?
Manifest some critical success.
All right, we got some hards. All right. Charlie and Irene, perhaps you're the ones in the position to see it as you overlook the entryway to this cavern. Coming from the southeast with the sunrise, a hot air balloon is slowly floating your direction. You see 3 figures waving as John Craig, Annabelle Claiborne Montgomery, and Natalie Smythe Forbes found a way to get to you. Natalie calls across the distance. I couldn't get her to give me the Zeppelin, but shrugs as they begin to set down. 2 weeks later, you return to the mountain to cast the final Eye of Light and Darkness. At the same time, Jack Brady and his team are doing so in the underground city in Australia, and as they've already done on Grey Dragon Island. The seals are in place. On January 14th, 1926, where do you all gather?
I think in New York. I think we're back in New York.
Like that.
On a skyscraper, maybe.
Yeah.
You can't see it from where you are, but you know when it's happening. A watch set to Greenwich Mean Time will give you the answer. As that total eclipse of the sun darkens the Indian Ocean, you hold your collective breath. When enough time passes and you know the sun's light has returned, the peace is deafening. the eclipse is over. What would you like to say to each other in this moment? I assume Annabelle and John are here. Frankie probably too. Anyone else you'd like to be?
I got Beatrix to make the trip with me as well.
Yeah.
Us.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. That feels a little anticlimactic. But I suppose that's a good thing.
Well, I think we've had more than enough excitement in our lifetime. At least of the world-ending type.
You can certainly say that again.
No, this is a good thing. This is a really good thing.
Ganymede has been very quiet the whole time that you've all been gathered. It has been a long recovery for her. But as the echoes of Charlie's words die, she just looks up and she takes all of you in for a moment and she says, I love all of you so much. I love you so much. Her voice cracks.
Charlie, I think, has been like close to Irene with his arm around her this whole time. But will move over and kisses Ganny on the cheek. And we love you. Always will.
All right, can we go inside? It is freezing up here. It's January in New York. Come on.
I think
I'm not gonna lie, it feels pretty good after some of those places we were.
she's probably wearing like a stylish coat that offers no warmth, right?
Mm-hmm. She looks great. Annabelle Claiborne Montgomery looks amazing.
Yeah.
It does.
I think Charlie just rolls his eyes at Ganymede like, how do you do it?
And we'll go back over to Irene.
Yeah, we can head in. I'll make us some drinks.
13 years later. Where do we find Zebulon?
Oh boy, okay. Where do we find Zebulon? I think we find Zeb out traveling.
Where you going?
Well, he published his first book on their adventure.
What'd you call it, though?
The Massive Nyarlathotep. No, I'm just kidding. Man. You know, I haven't really thought that one through personally. Man. I think. Let's see. Oh, I know what it's called.
What's it called?
There's something creepy in every basement.
Not just creepy cult basements. There's something creepy in every basement. Is it a series of articles or is it a book?
I think it's a book. I think
Beautiful.
He kind of skirts the edge of like this is fiction based on a true story kind of fiction, right? Because like he knows that like no one's really gonna take him seriously if he publishes it as nonfiction.
Gorgeous,
right?
Gorgeous.
So like he published it and it's called "There's Something Creepy in Every Basement."
I love it.
But I think he's back out traveling. So I think this time, I think he's taken Eloise with him. Because part of this being out traveling is they're looking for a cure to her curse. Because old Boondari gave him hope that it's somewhere out there. And even if they don't find it, she gets to go on an adventure she wanted to do.
What about Ganymede Graves?
Ganymede has, as she said, after their adventure ended, she said farewell to the daring. And she and John and Annabelle took up residence at the cottage just off of the campus of St. Hilda's College and Oxford University. She, I think, spent the first year recovering and a year for the three of them to build a home and begin to build a life together. Beatrix Oakley remained housekeeper and one of Ganymede's best friends. She finished her PhD in archaeology and took a second in astrophysics, emerging field in the late 1920s and early 1930s, and had the opportunity to learn at the feet of some of the century's greatest minds. But on one evening, late in the year, as clouds of war are gathering over Europe, this is 1939 after all, there's a knock on Ganymede's, on the door of the cottage, and Beatrix ushers Ganymede's grandfather into the sitting room. There's a moment of greeting. It's a while since she's seen him, but he tells her that that in the next 24 hours, His Majesty is going to declare war on the Axis powers because of Germany's invasion of Poland, and that he has received a secret communique indicating that the daring is being called into His Majesty's service as a vessel for espionage and covert operations around the world. And Ganymede says to him, "And you thought you weren't going to get to fight in another war, grandfather?" And he looks at her steadily and says, "I'm not, Ganymede. But the daring needs her captain." And that's where Captain Ganymede Graves' story ends for now.
Irene and Charlie, where do we find you in 1939?
I think the first few years are spent almost like an extended honeymoon, in the sense of learning what this relationship is when it's not an immediate moral peril all the time. Kind of leaning into the simplicity of being a couple. Probably travel for a few years, getting to see the sights again without the impending doom of cults hanging over their head, actually able to enjoy the sights for once. And I think Ivy specifically takes some time to reconnect with her daughter, with Anna. And it's complicated. She probably tells Anna when she's, a little bit older about the situation, that she's her biological mother, but, it was her sister who raised her. And so she understands that is a little bit weird, and that she loves her no matter what, and that she's in her life. And just keeps an eye on the connection between her and Victor. She lets Victor come into her life, just with a heavy-handed, "I'm watching you." But I think enough of a repair there to let Anna choose her own family life that way.
Yeah, I think, after some time, probably like in those first couple years of travel, I mean, I can't imagine Charlie hides his intention to get married to Irene, right? But I don't think that he's in any rush as they're kind of traveling and as she's spending time to reconnect with Anna. But probably towards the end of all of that, that time, those few years, he does propose, and they get married not long after that. And Charlie flexes his wealth and gets them a beautiful fucking house, close, but not too close to Anna, so that Irene can see her whenever she wants, or Anna can come stay with them. And yeah, I would guess like maybe a year or two after that, they have a baby. And kind of like really settle down. Charlie, he still does his work doing debunkings of fake spiritualists who like to prey on grieving families. But he doesn't take those trips alone anymore. I think he has maybe a month or two out of the year that he packs up with Irene and their kid, and they travel around different places around the US. And it's like their version of summer holiday, but
summer holiday going and debunking fake spiritualists.
Yeah, but I think it's a very quiet type of life.
At the same time, across the world, Charlie, Irene, your baby together, Zeb with Eloise Vane, wherever you are in the world, Ganymede Graves, Annabelle and John, your friend Beatrix, your grandfather. Hear your radio click on. A beautiful but melancholy piece begins as a woman's lilting voice sings, "We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some." The song distorts as static overwhelms it, and a familiar voice begins to speak. You last heard her real voice, beneath the pyramids of Giza. This is not the voice of Nitocris, but of Zara Shafiq. Turning and turning in the widening gyre, the falcon cannot hear the falconer. Things fall apart, the center cannot hold. Mere anarchy is loosed upon the world. The blood-dimmed tide is loosed, and everywhere the ceremony of innocence is drowned. The best lack all conviction, while the worst are full of passionate intensity. A shape with lion body and the head of a man, a gaze blank and pitiless as the sun, is moving its slow thighs, while all about it, real shadows of the indignant desert birds. The darkness drops again, but now I know that 20 centuries of stony sleep were vexed to nightmare by a rocking cradle. And what rough beast, its hour come round at last, slouches towards Bethlehem to be born? 7, 9, 1, 9, 4, 5. It's happening again. And that's where we're going to end Masks of Nyarlathotep. Ah!
Wow. Wow. Oh my God.
We're here, friends. We're at the end of it. Whole
Here at
end
the
of a
all
campaign.
things.
Oh. How do we even wrap this, Lauren? Oh,
We go around and we like check in with everyone and like we see how everyone's doing. I would love it. I don't want to take up, we've been playing 5 hours. I would love it for this outro if we could all, when we go around, just mention one star of the campaign or from this episode or whatever, just to be nice to reminisce a little here at the end of all things. And we will go in our usual order and start with Tommy.
Oh boy, jeez. On the spot again. Wow. 2.5 years. That's crazy. Oh. Wow. Oh man. I mean, it's hard to pick a star in this whole thing. I think though the star just has to be Lauren's ability to consistently make us love NPCs to the point that we keep forgetting to mistrust most of them. The amount of times that happened was too many times. But like, especially like how much like we loved like Jackson Elias, even though he wasn't around, very long in terms of the long form of the campaign, right? Like, and how that sort of set off the whole thing was, I mean, that's I mean, I could go into so many more, but I think I'm gonna go with that one.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Do your wrap up. Where can people find you in the
Where
future?
can you find me? I don't know. You can find me on Twitter, kind of. I don't really use it, but like I kind of use it. It's just I do some video editing work, like the intro for this show. If you're interested in commissioning something, you can find all the details on my postie there, on my Twitter feed. Other than that, go and follow these amazing people and what they're doing.
Beautiful. Let's go over to the somehow still alive Summer Matthews. What's that?
Hi. I would just like to say that at the end of the day, the only one who could kill Charlie is me.
It's so true, and I hate it. And I hate it. I love it.
And yeah, what a day. What a session. What a campaign. To choose 1 star would be impossible. It's just been such a fucking pleasure playing this game with these wonderful people. I still have our first session burned into my memory. And I just remember the first time Allie introduced Ganymede Graves and Charlie just went, "Oh, that whole thing? Okay. That's all of it? Okay, great." And it still feels like that to the end. It still feels like that. And I love that so much. Yeah, I'm so fucking pleased. What a stellar finale. Congratulations, everybody. It just felt so good. What a fantastic finale. Yeah, I'm Summer. You can find me on Twitter at you can find me on Twitter at Just a Summer Job. You can find me on Twitch at It's Just a Summer Job. That's where I stream most days of the week. You will no longer find me here on Saturday mornings. You will find me over on Dylan's channel, Anarsis, on Mondays, where we really play games. Thank you again, Dylan, for running production for us during our finale. Fuck, guys, so good. I'm so happy. I'm just so stoked. Yeah, follow me on Twitter or Twitch. I'll see you guys around.
Let's head over to Allison, the love of my life, who I'm going to be marrying in the near future.
Did we just say that out loud? I think we just said that out loud.
I wanted to say it.
Bam. Look, y'all, I'm gonna cry. I'm the old in the room, and you've heard me say it a million times, but I'm gonna say it one more. I've been playing this game since I was 13 years old. I've been playing role-playing games since before they had to be called tabletop role-playing games, because they were the only kind. But this experience has been the pinnacle of that hobby and one of the great joys of my life. I'm going to have an opportunity, I know, to share stars with all of my fellow cast members, but I do need to say here, we get to see each other on camera and we communicate during the week, but I'm here every day and I see the love that Lauren has poured into this over the last 2 years, and the just the very, very best parts of herself. We sit here on Saturday afternoons after we play for hours while she preps for the next session every week. I don't know what we're going to do on Saturday afternoons anymore, babe.
Nah.
Yes. So I just want you to know how much she invested so that all of us, including you who are joining us by chat or on YouTube, could do this too and be a part of this. And that's my big star. We never get a chance to star chat or our viewers. But thank you all so much. I just, your generosity, that you invest your own time and your own money in this story that we're making together. You're making it with us. Even if you never tipped or anything, you're still here and you've made this story with us. I hope you can take a piece of it with you. And I hope it reminds you that love is all we have. Love is all we have. You can find me not on Twitter anymore, weirdly, but you can find me on a Discord at Allie's No Angel. Just look for me there. I'm on Reddit as, believe it or not, Ganymede Graves. So I'll be seeing you.
Kienna.
Hey, friend. I'm gonna cry. I'm a weepy bitch. When we started the channel, Lauren and I were looking for a place where we could have our friends and come together and play games and have fun and tell awesome stories. And we kind of dreamed up this campaign really fucking early on as something we wanted to do and put here. And we did. We did an amazing fucking thing. And it wouldn't be what it is without our friends here, our lovely spices. It wouldn't be what it is without chat and our viewers on YouTube and our followers on Twitter and everyone who has supported us in the past over 2 years now. And of course, it wouldn't have happened without Lauren, without my partner in crime. So I am so happy with this game and this story that we have done. And I'm so grateful that we have been able to do it together. And I guess my star really is this idea that we are here to tell stories and develop our relationships as friends and as characters. And we have done that in an incredible fucking way. Just everything we have seen between, the development of the friendship between these 4 investigators and the friendship that's happened with us off screen as well. It's one of my best and favorite things in my life. So I am so very happy, even as I cry. Yeah. I guess you can find me over on Twitter at Kienna. I do a bunch of TTRPG stuff, but, I'll be around. And I guess this goes over to you, Lauren.
Hi. I'm Lauren. I've been your friendly neighborhood keeper for over 2.5 years. I'm very grateful for my players and for everybody watching. I have a long list of thank yous. Obviously to our sponsors who have been helping us out. Roll20 Dice, Grinding Coffee Co. But really to everybody in chat, everybody who was with us today. I don't want to list it out in case I miss anyone, but all of you who were here, thank you. Thank you so much for being with us, for being as invested as you were in these folks' characters and the story they're telling. Thank you to our longtime mods, Cassiopeia and Dylan and Narcissus. Thank you to Narcissus for running production today for a grueling 5+ hours. She did an amazing job. And yeah, mostly thank you to my players who have just brought so much. So much. Thank you. You can't find me on social media, but I might be still that salty ginger on Discord somewhere or in Twitch when I do my mod work in Twitch. And if you ever buy an official Roll20 conversion, you'll see my name in there. Think of me when you roll that hot pink dice. If you roll good. If you roll bad, think of Tommy. Thank you. And we'll meet again. Wait, bye everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.